Terramana with a knockdown in the first round. Terramana with a knockdown in the first round. Stoppage. It's over with. Went out there and stopped the man in the first round. Looked like it was the first punch. Man, he got him up out of there the first round. Yeah, Terramana is a beast. That went by fast. I didn't expect that. Man, Terramana went out there with a nice combination. Yeah, that was a good combination, man. He went out there and destroyed this guy. Yeah, that was amazing. Didn't think it would end like that, but I'm not surprised. He hit him with that right hand to the body. Do a couple of jabs. Terrible one through that uppercut. Yeah, that was a bad performance by his opponent, but when I thought though, I don't know, man. He threw some good combinations. That was a lot faster than I expected. Man, that happened fast. That was fast by Terry Moana, man. He came in there and let his hands go fast. He said Torres and Goodall, yeah, that'll be good. Goodall might be too much for Torres. Torres ain't no easy fight. I mean, Goodall's not an easy fight. He said this dude was stepped down from his last opponent. Yeah, it is. That guy wasn't ready. He was gonna. He knew what was gonna happen regardless. So he went in there just to lay down. Yeah, Terry Martin causing too many issues, so he didn't want to get into a back and forth with him. I didn't think it would be that quick, but I was hoping it would be that quick. You know, we ready for this main event, so that was a good performance by Terry Warner, though. You said Goodall versus him. Yeah, that can be a good fight. They can have that fight in Australia if they wanted to. Yeah, Goodall will be good. Um, I don't know if they would try to make that next. That would be a huge step up from this guy. Even though he's able to get in the ring and do some damage, it'll still be a huge step up. You know, besides that FA fight, and I think Goodall fought Stephen Shaw. But besides those performances, he had some good fights. So I like most of those guys to go up against Goodall. A lot of guys don't want to get in the ring with Goodall though. Like I said, that stoppage against FA, that was a weird stoppage. So that's not a guy they want to get in the ring with right now. But that was a very good performance by Terry Warner though. He went out there, let his hands go. Oh, he stopped Shaw. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he stopped Shaw. I think he was the only guy to stop Shaw. That's why when I looked at the fight with FA, I didn't like the stoppage. I still don't like the stoppage on that fight. I don't think it did anything for FA. I don't want to say he's going to get exposed, but it's not going to help him. But yeah, that was a good performance by Jeremy Warner. That's the thing, something that he was expecting to do. Yeah, a lot of these guys been getting first round knockouts though, easily. It almost looked as if it was, you know, I don't usually say dives, but that was a pretty quick performance though. Yeah, I'm ready to get to this main event immediately. Yeah, not being able to do these main event fights yet. That's kind of what I'm waiting on. I usually don't, I'm usually not super ready for a main event, but I'm ready for them to start that fight. It might happen sooner or later. Justice Uni go out here. Oh, yeah, I know. You said Alan Babick. I heard of him, but I don't know him too much. As far as how good he is. You know, some of these guys they look the part, then they go in there. Like the guy that Torres fought last, I thought he would have at least tried to throw a couple of punches, but after seeing him not do anything, I don't know. Some of these guys, I don't know them that well. Terramona, I don't know. He only went one round, so it's kind of hard to tell who he actually can go against at this point. I think that's the hardest part, trying to find somebody. Oh, the guy Johnny Fisher KO in the first round. Yeah, I know you're talking about now. He may be too easy of an opponent. I like the Goodall one. I don't know. Tony Yoka, that might be a little too early. It's possible, but I don't know. Depending on how FA looks, shoot, I'll put FA in there. But he has to wait. He has a long time before he fights, so that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, Babbitt, yeah, he'll be good. He's a good opponent. I don't know if he'll make much of a difference, but I don't know. We gotta see what Terry Moana's at though. We definitely gotta see where this guy's at right now. Cause I didn't learn much in that fight, even though he went out there and did what he did. Still don't still don't know what he's good at. So I can't really make a decision. I know he's a good fighter, but I didn't learn much in that last fight. Yeah, I didn't learn much. He went out there and got the job done though. I will say that. Definitely went out there and got the job done. That's how the heavyweight's supposed to show up. You can't play with a lot of these guys. You gotta go out there and finish them off. Yeah, this should be a good fight card though. I don't know how many guys are gonna get knocked down on this card, but I wasn't surprised by that one. I was expecting that knockout. I think the other knockouts are gonna be a surprise, so we gotta see. Yeah, Justice Henley should have a knockout too. Yeah, I'm waiting on Justice Henley to get to the ring, man. He's gonna cause a lot of problems. A lot of people sleeping on Justice Henley. I know he's not a big name, but he showed up against Andrew Tabiti. So I'm sure he's gonna show up in this fight. Oh yeah, Carlos Takam, that's a good one. I like the Carlos Takam. I like Carlos Takam. Makhmadov, that's a good one too. I like Carlos Takam and Makhmadov. Yeah, I like Carlos Takam and Makhmadov. Those are good choices. Yeah, I like Makhmadov and I also like the Otto Wallin. When is that Otto Wallin versus Chisora? That should be in a couple of. That should be like the beginning of February. That's like beginning of February. Most of these fights gonna be in February. So yeah, I'm expecting that fight to happen in February. Yeah, it should be a good matchup. They got Johnny Fisher and Scott Nicholson talking. Johnny Fisher got whooped in that last fight, man. He definitely got away with one. Dave Allen should have knocked them out though. Dave Allen had a chance to knock him out. Yeah, Makhmudov and Carlos Takam, that ain't bad. I like those two. Yeah, the Chisora and Wallin. Chisora, he gonna beat Wallin. I think Chisora gonna get him. Wallin struggles with those short, stocky guys. I don't know why. Guys who are like shorter and thinner, he struggles with those guys. I have no clue why, but it's been like that forever. Oh, we going on to the next fight. Good. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Going on to the next fight. Yeah, Terramona, they got him 26 on here. I thought he was 25. He's 26, about to turn 27, so I don't know. That Goodall, hey, you like you were saying about Goodall and those guys, you might be right. I don't know. They could probably take another 2 years. You know how Eddie Hearn is. He'll take another 2 years until he does that. I doubt he just goes and stick him in the ring with anybody. They got Ben Mahoney coming up. Does anybody know if Ben Mahoney is related to any of the other Mahonies? Is that their brother? Yeah, I'm just wondering. I wonder if he is. Let me see. I think that's who's coming up next, Ben Mahoney. Yeah, this guy, he's a Muay Thai fighter too. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem. This guy's a Muay Thai fighter and he's a Muay Thai fighter. Guy he's fighting is Fanzang. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. So I guess they're doing his interest for Fanzang. Or is it just a performance they're doing? Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Let me get this picture real quick. Yeah, Fanzang and Mahoney. Yeah, I was finna man, that's crazy. I was just gonna do a video on him. I was supposed to do it like 2 days ago. I was gonna do a live on the prospects. That's crazy. There's been a lot of fights getting canceled too. It's been a lot of fights getting canceled. You said Eddie definitely gonna take Buddy slow after many of his prospect lost recently. Yeah, he's gonna pull it back a little bit. Yeah, he's got to dial it back some. This guy's taking way too many risks right now. He's definitely gonna have to dial it back some. Man, I can't believe they canceled this fight. That's crazy. It's been a lot of fights getting canceled recently. Dang, man. Can't believe his fight got canceled. Yeah, I was hoping to see him in the ring soon. Cruiserweight, man. I'm looking for cruiserweights to heat up this year. This year that cruiserweight is supposed to. So yeah, I definitely want to see him in the mix. This guy Mahoney finna go out here and let his hands fly. He's only fought once this year, and that was. But he did have a draw against Mazadar last year, so that was good. Yeah, so Mahoney is a decent opponent. Fezang, he is too. Yeah, it should be competitive. They moving pretty fast on these cards. Not too fast, but definitely got some movement going on. Then we got Max McIntyre next. Then we got Justice Uni, Opetaia. Yeah, Max McIntyre, he should be all right, but yeah, he should be good. He said the Zone or Queensberry got to put him as a B-side one. Yeah, they do. Yeah, the Zone or Queensberry. Queensberry needs some opponents. I know Clark just lost recently, so I don't know what he's gonna do. That loss by Clark was tough, man. That's a setback. Yeah, I gotta see what kind of opponent they're gonna grab. I know trying to think of a cruiserweight. When's the fight starting? I don't know. I don't know where you're at. I'm in America, so I don't know what time I don't know what time zone you in. I would have to find out where you're at first. And then you would have to find out where I'm at to figure out when the fight starts. So I don't know what country you're in. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell you when the fight's starting. So right now they're on what fight is this? They have 2 more fights to go after this. So 3 fights to go into the main event. So I would say that is about 2 hours away. Oh, he making his debut in March. I gotta check him out. These UFC cards is yeah, I'm familiar with that name. Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. You gotta remind me. These cards they have for UFC is pretty good. I'm gonna check the card out this weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna check the UFC card out this weekend. I wish they would have had the card on last weekend when there was nothing going on. They always wait until it's a boxing match on to put an MMA fight on. All right, we got Zhang and Mahoney. Fight finna start right now, round one. Got Zhang look like he's ready. Mahoney coming out with that jab. It's going straight to the body, left hook. Misses with a left uppercut, right hand by Mahoney. Zhang comes back with a jab. Mahoney catches him with a left uppercut. He's jabbing. Zhang is dipping low, changing the levels, coming forward with the jab. Mahoney doing a lot of work early. Zhang just sticking to the jab, walking forward on Mahoney. Mahoney gets caught a lot, man. Zhang just throwing that little basic jab, and he's catching Mahoney easy. Mahoney has to get used to having that head movement and changing his levels. He's standing straight up in front of these guys. He's doing a good job throwing some combinations, though. Ooh, it's a nice combination by Mahoney. These uppercuts he's throwing is amazing. Referee telling him don't use the palm to push off. Those uppercuts Mahoney is throwing is amazing. Good body shot by Mahoney. Another good 1-2 by Mahoney. Triple jab. Yeah, he's doubling up on them jabs. Zhang is throwing that basic jab, and he's causing a lot of issues. I'm talking about he's throwing that jab straight down the middle. Oh, yeah, I seen that. Yeah, that guy wasn't no joke. I felt like he was going to win. I thought he was the favorite anyways. Ooh, Mahoney got him on the ropes, throwing some good combinations. It's something that Zane's doing that's no punches getting through. I like these combinations by Zane, man. He's doing a good job. Ooh, Zane with a nice 1-2. Mahoney comes back with a right hand. Left hook by Mahoney. Mahoney uses his leg, changing his levels, throwing that left hook. This man Zane throwing some combinations on Mahoney, man. Oh, man. This is going to be a good fight right here. I like what I'm seeing. Like what I'm seeing so far. This got better than they expected. Mahoney's doing too much work to be. He's doing damage, but that guy Zhang was Definitely pressuring him the last few seconds. Well, last minute of that fight. I mean, of that round. He was pressuring him a lot. Yeah, Zane, he looks pretty comfortable right now. He gonna make this a fight. Mahoney gotta come out and be more defensive. Good jab by Mahoney, good hook, left hook, right hook upstairs. Ooh, good combination by Mahoney. Good left uppercut by Mahoney. Mahoney doing a good job right now, throwing that left hook. He's fighting off the back foot, letting this guy Zane come to him. But Zane is landing a lot of punches when he's standing there. Mahoney got a bad habit of trying to throw a lot of combinations when he could just stick to the jab. See, Zane wants Mahoney to throw combinations. Because if he throwing combinations, he's not jabbing. Ooh, Zane come back with an overhand, a check right hook, really. Ooh, another right hook. Zane throwing some hooks when he gets to the inside. He just throws hooks. He don't. He's throwing hooks wide in the inside like he don't respect Mahoney power. Ooh, good left hook by Zane. Mahoney doing a good job throwing these uppercuts, though. He needs to stick to it and keep going to the body. If Mahoney just bends his knees and goes to the body like he's doing, he'll be all right. He's standing straight up, though. Ooh, good right hand by Mahoney. Zane's dipping and moving right now on the ropes. Ooh, good right uppercut by Mahoney. That's a good fight, man. Ooh, Mahoney with those jabs to the body. He needs to keep doing that. Mahoney got a good jab. Don't let him off the hook. Keep throwing those jabs to the body. Mahoney uses his athleticism. Zane doing a good job going in his head, man. This guy's a good puncher. Ooh, good combination by Zane. Mahoney caught him with a right hand. Snapping that jab out, right uppercut. Left hook to the body by Mahoney. Zane come back with a jab, another jab by Zane. Good 1-2 upstairs by Zane. Double jab, another 1-2 combination, 5-punch combination by Zane. Mahoney come back with a 1-2, misses with a right uppercut. It's almost the end of the second round. Good combinations by Zane. He's throwing some uppercuts as well now. Dodging a lot of shots from Mahoney. Mahoney gets lazy at the end of these rounds. Throwing some good left hooks to the body by Mahoney. Good left hooks. Ooh, good combination upstairs by Zane. Mahoney's countering as well. They're doing a good job counterpunching each other. I don't know. It's a good fight right now. Yeah, Mahoney's doing a good job. Mahoney's doing what he needs to, but Zane's not. This dude's not laying down. Whenever Mahoney slows down, he throws a combination. This dude Zane's coming to fight. Yeah, I like this matchup. Yeah, I like what they're doing. Zane about to run across the ring to him. This dude Zane is super aggressive. Mahoney's coming out with a combination. Left hooks, 3 left hooks to the body. Right hook to the body. Misses with the left uppercut. Right hook upstairs, left hook. Zane catching him with a jab. Has the high guard up. He throws the right hand down the middle. Mahoney going back to that jab. Mahoney needs to stick to that jab, man. Don't let him off the hook. Mahoney throwing some good uppercuts. Ooh, good jab down the middle by Mahoney. Left hook. Yeah, Zane doing a good job, man. Yeah, 2025. I need to see these Chinese fighters a little bit more in the mix. I've seen them on the Australian cards, but just talking about overall, they might have a few surprises this year. Ooh, Zhang's on point right now with these 1-2s upstairs on Mahoney. Mahoney's coming back with that left hook though. He's doing a good job with the left hook again. Another left uppercut by Mahoney. Mahoney with a 1-2 after Zhang comes back with a jab in the right hand. Ooh, good hooks by Mahoney. Mahoney doing a good job changing his moving his head, keeping his head off the line. He's doing a good job. Left hook by Zhang lands. Zhang is relentless, man. He stays punching. Mahoney with the straight right and jab is these 1-2s are keeping Zhang at bay. But the power don't really affect Zhang. He's been stopped before too. And you can probably see why he's been stopped before. Not because he's not good, but he's super aggressive. He's not worrying about anybody throwing a punch. There's not a punch that scares Zhang. Zhang's letting his hands fly right now, Mahoney. It's a 10-round fight? Jeez. Let's go past 7 rounds, man. Zhang gonna have an advantage if his stamina holds up. Ooh, good left hook. Him and Mahoney is trading some blows right now. Ooh, good left hook upstairs by Mahoney. Knocks back Zhang. Then Zhang walks forward and lets his hands go again. This dude is an animal, man. End of the round. These guys are letting their hands fly right now. This is a very good fight. Yeah, he does fight like Matias, don't he? Hey, that's a good one, dog. He does fight like Matias. He does fight like Matias. That's crazy. He fights just like Matias. Wow. That's crazy you said that. He fights just like Matias. He even throws punches like him. Hey, that was a good comparison, True. Yeah, I like that one. he said Matias. Yeah, that's a good comparison. He fights just like him. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the kind of style I like, though, to be honest with you. When in the 3rd round, or in the 4th round, Mahoney with that jab. Mahoney starting to lean on that jab a lot more now. And just throw the right hand. Another right hand by Mahoney. Left hook, right hook to the body. Zhang catching him with a jab to the face. Combination by Zhang upstairs. Zhang with another combination upstairs. Zhang starting to feel comfortable. Mahoney's switching from left to right, using his feet very well, causing some frustration from Zhang right now. 1-2 combination upstairs by Mahoney. Zhang grabs him, throws an uppercut and left hook. Mahoney goes back to throwing the jab, left uppercut. 1-2 upstairs by Zhang, combination by Zhang. Mahoney comes back with a left hook. Tries to throw a jab, right hook. Throws a left uppercut, misses. Another left uppercut by Zhang, Mahoney. Mahoney throwing some good uppercuts on Zhang. He throws a hard right hand, loads up on the left hook. Mahoney's trying to load up on some punches and Zhang is catching him right now. Zhang's relentless attack is definitely giving Mahoney some trouble right now. I feel like Mahoney's taking out this round more than anything. And this dude Zhang is He's punching straight down the middle. Zhang loves the way that Mahoney fights. He feels comfortable. He's standing right in front of him. He doesn't have to do too much. He does have to use his legs. But, ooh, Zhang with a good right hand upstairs. Mahoney has to come back with these. Mahoney has to use that jab. I feel like Mahoney's been using too much energy. Oh, Tito and Pons is a good fight, dog. Hey, that's a good fight, Tito and Pons. Shoot, they should have had Pons on standby for that Boots card. I would have had Pons on standby or Ergashev or somebody. Yeah, I would have had Pons on standby. I don't know, man. Pons might be a little too tough for Tito right now. Pons ain't no easy fight. Ooh, good combination for Mahoney. You think he'll be able to get Pons? Shoot, that might be one of them fights where Pons be like, man, I'm finna make a name for myself again. Ooh, good left hook upstairs by Mahoney. But Zhang, this dude Zhang is a warrior, man. Oh my God, this dude Zhang is a warrior. I love fighters like this. This dude finna make me a fan. Mahoney keep boxing like this, he gonna lose. Yeah, I don't know if Tito can. I've seen Tito fight, but I don't know him like that. I don't know him as much as I know the other 140s. Shoot, I know Liam Paro better than I know Tito. That's why I was hoping to see something from Tito that last fight. You know, we learned something from everybody. Yeah, he using way too much energy. Way too much. Dude using way too much energy. He was using, the first round, Mahoney was using way too much energy. I seen that early. I'm like, why are you throwing 5-punch combinations the first 5 seconds? Mahoney want to throw combinations. And now he look like that meter on Knockout Kings or whatever, or Fight Night when you be throwing all them combinations. Look at him. He trying to push off. This dude Zane tagging him right now. Oh man. Mahoney getting tired. Oh man, he's getting tired. The muscle's starting to get wore out, man. This dude ain't used to having to throw this many punches. Ooh, good combination by Zane. And Mahoney comes back with his right hand, clubbing right hand upstairs, clubbing right hand again. He's dodging some punches. He has some energy. He needs to quit trying to conserve his energy. If I was Mahoney, I'll just start leaning on this guy and wearing him down. What is this referee talking about? What is the referee warning Zhang about? I don't understand. He needs to lean on Zhang, man. Get him, start pushing him back a little bit more. Because the way Zhang's coming forward right now, oh my God, good combination to the body by Mahoney. Zhang's coming forward, throwing it. There you go. There go Mahoney right there. There we go. Mahoney got him on the ropes, now leaning on him. Pushing him against the ropes, right hand upstairs. That's what he needs to do. Now he's making him come back to the center. Mahoney needs to get him against those ropes. Every time he gets Zhang against those ropes, he caused a lot of issues. Ooh, good left hand by Zhang. Mahoney's still doing a good job, still being effective with his punches and the combinations. Yeah, he's tagging Zhang right now. This dude Zhang ran across the ring to get to him. This dude's an animal. Yeah, don't sleep on the Chinese fighters in 2025. That was one of my things I was thinking about. Yeah, China has a prospect that's pretty good too. China has a prospect that's pretty good right now. Yeah, this is a Riyadh season event. Yeah, this is a Riyadh season event. You know, Opetaia and what's his name? Opetaia and Justice Huni, they fought on Riyadh season many times. David Nyika, he's fought on Riyadh season. He fought on the Fury and Usyk undercard for the first fight. Yeah, so most of these fights in Australia lately have been Riyadh season sponsored. Like the Scott, not Scott Nicholson, but I thought the Natasha Jonas fight had a, not Natasha Jonas, it was somebody else. It might have been that Akmadalia fight. They had the same thing on the ground. Yeah, a lot of these Australian fights are dealing with Riyadh season now, which is a good thing. I was hearing Cambosa say something. He likes it. Left hook upstairs by Mahoney. Right hook to the body. Another left hook to the body by Mahoney. He's using his legs. Doing a good job moving from left to right. Zhang with a double jab to the body. Mahone doing a good job. Go to that body. Yeah, Mahoney's getting tagged with that jab, but he's counter punching well. Ooh, good left hook by Mahoney. Good left hook upstairs by Mahoney. Yeah, Mahoney does some things well, man. He's a good boxer. He's not a slouch. But neither is Zhang. Man, Zhang just came back with a good uppercut. Throws a jab. These combinations Zhang be throwing is deadly. He throws a 3-punch combination, then he starts to have Mahoney running back and forth around the ring. Mahoney needs to get Zhang on the rope. Zhang wants to be on the rope so bad. But he's not giving him a reason to. This dude Zhang is in shape too. Jeez. This dude like the older, he's like a younger Oscar Valdez. When Oscar Valdez was young. He moving forward like Navarrete. Ooh, good combination to the body by Mahoney. Mahoney, I know Mahoney's surprised right now. Like, man, I did not suspect this guy to be so aggressive like this. Man, this dude is a fighter. Ooh, good jab by Zane. Another jab. Mahoney's doing good job with these 1-2s and these combinations. Good combination by Mahoney. Misses with a right uppercut. Ooh, good combination. Left hook by Mahoney. Misses with a right hook, swings wide, lands a left uppercut, but Zhang is right on him. Jab. Zhang with a 4-punch combination. Mahoney with a 1-2 upstairs. A 1-2 to the body by Mahoney. A combination upstairs by Mahoney. Misses with a right hook and a left uppercut. That's the end of the fight. Yeah, that's the end of the fight, man. That was a good fight, too. Yeah, that was a very good fight. They got Eduardo Hernandez coming up. Hernandez got to show up in the next fight, man. The last fight he had like a cut or something. It ruined the whole fight. I don't know. I might not watch that next one. That last one was. It's always something going on. We're in the 7th round right now. Mahoney's on that back foot, throwing that left hook. He continues to throw that left hook. Zhang is just pressuring him, following him around. He's not waiting either. Oh, good combination by Mahoney. Mahoney with a right hand upstairs. Good right hand to the body by Mahoney. Left hook. Throws the left hook upstairs. Oh, Mahoney with a good left hook upstairs. Oh, Zhang catching him with that right hand. Oh, Zhang throwing a nice jab. Ooh, nice jab by Zhang. This dude Zhang is. Oh, this at 154? Shoot, that might be a good one, man. I ain't know this was at 54. Yeah, that'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. A lot of people think Zaya is getting upset. You said who won out of the women's fight? I don't know. I don't know who. If Brown won. Did Brown win that women's fight? Do anybody know if Brown won that fight? That was the only fight I missed. I was just coming on live. That's a good question, Merkel. Did anybody win that? Anybody know if Brown won that women's fight before Tara Moana came on? Well, I guess nobody watched it then. So let me look it up for you. You said the black hair chick won? Okay. Let me look her up. Oh yeah, Brown. Yeah, Brown won. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna win. I don't really know these girls like that, but that's who looked like she was gonna win. Maybe she wasn't supposed to. Yeah, Brown won that fight. Yeah, I figured she was gonna win. I didn't watch 1 second of the fight. I just took a guess. I didn't know she was the underdog though, so that's a huge surprise. Mahoney's taking a lot of punishment right now. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, it doesn't seem like he's dominating this fight. He is catching Zhang with a lot of punches, but it's a lot of back and forth. I won't say it dominating. You said Huni's gonna win, not even close? Yeah, I think so. They think Huni's gonna lose for some reason. A couple of people picking Huni to lose. I didn't think this guy would be this dangerous, so I'm going with Huni on this one. If we get a surprise tonight as far as the upset, that'll be crazy. Hey, what is going on? Is the lights out? Is the lights out? Did the lights just cut out in the middle of the fight? Did the lights just cut out in the middle of the fight? Is the lights out? What the hell is going on? Oh my God. These people are losing it right now. What is going on? Oh my god, bro. These people are so trash. This is why I'm afraid for stuff to happen on the zone. You said the first fight. Yeah, that's why I don't be betting on these no more, man. Yeah, that's why I don't be betting on these no more. Yeah, that's why I don't be betting on these no more. Cause I'm like, man, you know, even when you're betting, you taking even when you get it right, it's still gonna be a chance. It ain't gonna work out. Yeah, I had to save my time a lot better. Yeah, I don't know what these people got going on, man. I guess they're trying to make it seem like it's a glove problem. They're trying to make it seem like it's a glove problem, but obviously we see that it's a light issue, a broadcast event issue. We need Turkey out of sheet, man. Come on. Every time something go wrong, I'm gonna be like, call Turkey out of sheet. It seemed like Mahoney done got his Mahoney done got his breath. He got his rest in, didn't he? Maybe they did that so Mahoney can get himself a breather. Cause man, Mahoney was exhausted before all that stuff just happened. True. Mahoney throwing some big punches right now, but he was just tired before they took that break recently. Yeah, that delay they just had helped Mahoney out a lot. He was exhausted. Throwing a good jab upstairs. Good jab by Zhang. He's throwing a good jab, man. Good job by him. Oh, come on, man. Mahoney's acting stupid, man. Yeah, man. Ant dropping all these points. Hitting this dude already shooting 10 Ant already shooting 10 3-pointers a game. That Wolves team trash, man. They look like the 83 Bulls or something. They look like the Bulls in the 84. Yeah, they like them Bulls that Jordan was playing with in the 80s. Yeah, Ant been one of my favorite players for shoot, 7, 8, almost shoot, since he was in high school. Cause he from Atlanta. Good combination by Mahoney. Good uppercut. Oh, that's it. Yeah, on the Christmas Day game, who was that showed up? I know Julius Randle showed up on Christmas Day. It was somebody that didn't show up on the Timberwolves. And that's when I realized these dudes trash for real. That boy Jokic dropped 56. Jokic need to, I don't know, man. He got Michael Porter Jr. on his team, and he got what's the point guard? Jamal Murray. He better get it. Hey, he the MVP. He better get something going. Shoot, Jokic got a team. Zane throws some good combinations on this dude Mahoney right now. He's getting tagged a lot. He's gonna squeeze by with a win, but he's gonna have to work on some things. This dude Mahoney need to fight more pressure fighters. You can tell he been fighting guys just been standing there most of the time. Man, I can't believe Zane's taking all these hard punches from Mahoney. Yeah, he got Westbrook and everybody. Dude got a real squad. Then that dude, ain't that boy Bone? Didn't Bones lead a team and go to the Clippers or something? They didn't have so many players lead a team. They ain't even keep KCP over there. So we know what time it is. Zane doing a good job, man. Yeah, I gotta start getting back on my basketball thing. You said, what if Ant go to the Rock? Ant want to come to Atlanta. He want to come back home. That's what Ant want to come to. He want to come back to the Atlanta. Because I don't know if you know it. The year that the Hawks was supposed to get Ant, they gave us like the third pick, the second pick, or something like that. We had the worst record in the NBA. And we were supposed to get Ant that year after we got Trae Young. And they gave us like the second or third pick or something like that. And Ant ended up going to the Timberwolves #1 pick. You remember Ant? Before Ant got popular, he was the worst #1 pick. Like nobody was talking about Ant when he was in college or anything. Like Ant one of the most before he had a little playoff success a year or two ago. Shoot, Zion, Ant got drafted before Zion. And they was hyping up Zion more than they was Ant. Yeah, Ant my favorite player since he was playing at Georgia. But Zion, they always hyped up Zion more than Ant though. That was the guy they was trying to get an NBA to. Good combination by Mahoney. They ain't start yeah, Shea a beast. They gotta do a better job with this with the game flow though. The way they slowing these games down and everything. Sometimes the NBA, depending on who you watch and play, the NBA sometimes is unwatchable these days. They doing the same thing the females doing in WNBA. Layups and threes. Ooh, good combination by when they start getting away from the layups and threes, NBA gonna be a lot better. But you can't be doing the same thing the girls doing. That's why we only watch the NBA now for like Jokic or Ant. You know, back in the day, it didn't matter who you was watching. It's gonna be a good game. But these days, you gotta watch a certain player because these people just, NBA just ain't entertaining as much as it used to be. But people like Ant making it a lot better though. I'm glad he don't play with Cat no more. Cat wasn't really. He wasn't gonna go far with Cat. He just wasn't. Cat never showed up when he showed up. Ooh, good combination by Mahoney. Good left hook. Ooh, good jab to the body by Mahoney. Right hook upstairs. Good combination. Left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. Combination upstairs. Left hook. Left hook. And this would have been left hook by Mahoney. And this would have been the old days. They would have still had Jimmy Butler and Andrew Wiggins. Good combination by Mahoney. I don't know why that referee ain't paying attention to what he doing. We're in the last round. We're in the last round, man. Nobody care about that tape, man, around his dude's wrist. They giving this dude so much time to rest. Man, Mahoney fighting this fight like he's. Oh, Zane catching him with the right hand upstairs. He's doing a good job. Left hook upstairs by Zane. I mean by Mahoney. Ooh, Zane caught him with the left hand upstairs. I mean left hook. I can't tell if Zane's eyes are closed up because his eyes, because the way his eyes are. This dude Zane is relentless. Mahoney doing a good job though. Mahoney looking out there looking like Nathan Heaney with that mustache. Good combination by Zane. Ooh, Mahoney caught him with the right hand. Left hand by Mahoney. Ooh, good 1-2 upstairs by Mahoney. If he would have been punching like that, he could have got Zane up out of there earlier. Come on, man. Let your hands go. Yeah, Mahoney digging deep now. Booker, yeah, they talking about blowing up the Suns. I don't know if they need another Booker. They need another scorer, but I don't know. What's your boy name? They got good combination upstairs. That's the end of the round. That's the end of the fight. Zane beat the crap out of him. But Mahoney was also doing damage as well. You said 80? Yeah, everybody need an AD. Everybody need an AD. Shoot, if I was the Wolves, I'd try to see what New Orleans talking about. Try to get me a Brandon Ingram or something. Yep, I would definitely get something. They need some size though. They need some size. I forgot the big man they got, but what's his name? Nas, I think Nas Reed or something. Something Nas something. Yeah, Nas Reed. He cool. I like Nas Reed, but he gotta figure out what he wanna do. Do he wanna be like Bobby Portis or do he wanna be like Brooke Lopez? Cause one game when I'm looking at Nas Reed, he'll look like he Bobby Portis. Then the next one he looking like Brooke Lopez. I'm like, yeah, I don't think Nas Reed is enough to replace Cat. But shoot, Cat don't be doing nothing on the Knicks. Man, Cat be out there looking at what Bronson doing. Yeah, this dude know they gonna give it to him. They gonna give it to this Nathan, not Nathan Heaney. I'm finna call this dude Nathan Heaney. Whatever his name is. Mahoney. Being Mahoney. Yeah, he nervous. He thought he was finna lose this fight. He thought he was finna lose this fight. I ain't never seen no ring girls with leather suits on. That might be a new one for me. Yeah, they need another scorer. They ain't got no point guard though. I know they got Julius Randle. That boy was in there getting whooped. He already know what time it is. Yeah, he can't fight nobody else like this. That was a good fight though. Yeah, that guy Zane came out to the fight, man. He really did. That was a good performance. I know they're gonna see Max McIntyre next. I've seen him fight before live. He's pretty good. I forgot Max McIntyre is only 20 years old. So that means last time I seen him fight, he was 19. Yeah, shout out to everybody who's up for this fight. I know over here in America it is like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. in the morning. Oh, that bare knuckle. They got Eddie Alvarez on bare knuckle. Eddie Alvarez bare knuckle. When is that happening? Knuckle Mania? Yeah, that bare knuckle the real deal. Yeah, Colin Sexton. I was looking at him last night. Trae Young was uh going to work on him last night. Colin Sexton would be good. What's going on, Ben? Appreciate that, dog. Yeah, they got a whole fight on right now. Appreciate that, man. Shalom, man. Good morning to you. Yeah, I was looking at Colin Sexton. You know Colin Sexton from Atlanta. So I've been a huge fan of Colin Sexton for years. I was watching that game live where he only had, you remember that game he had? We was only like 3 people on the court and they almost won. It was like 3 people on the court and they almost won. Yeah, it was some bad knockouts, man. When Zane caught Wilder, that was a bad one. Ooh, he wasn't looking either. He turned around. I ain't never seen a referee run across nobody's face like that, though. Yeah, that Dalton Smith knockout was nasty. Cepeda ducked down. Dalton Smith was finna punch his head off. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the Pacheco one was nasty too. Boom. Straight to the body. These dudes out here can't take body shots, boy. I'm talking about he put this man down with a body shot. Boom. And he looked at him after he hit him. He already knew what time it was. Hey, it's gonna be a good fight coming up next. I can't believe they got Max McIntyre fighting this close to the co-main event. This dude 20 years old. I guess they pushing Max like Dula Mason or somebody. He only got 6 fights though. Yeah, if anybody's looking for it right now, they definitely have this fight on between Opetaia and David Nyika. A lot of people picking Nyika for this upset. Hey, truth, after we got out the live, a lot of people was picking them for this upset. A lot of people picking David Nyika for the upset. Okay, we have the next fight coming on. They're starting pretty fast. You know, the zone not waiting around. Good. They learned something from Turkey out of sheet. It was funny because they told Turkey out of sheet, oh, the fight cards are too long. Man, this fight card got like 10 fights on it. It's not that long though, cause they got short rounds. But you know, the cards Turkey got. It's a little different. And yeah, it's gonna be a good one right here. I think Matt's gonna be ready. This ain't gonna be an easy one though. Yeah, Max McIntyre is probably the youngest like prospects, contender type fighter they have. I wouldn't say he's contender, but they trying to get him moving pretty fast. Yeah, what's the last fight I seen with Max? I think it might have been the Ravidi fight. Yeah, when Waterman fought Lucas. Yeah, that was a Ravidi fight. I saw that one. I can't believe that was in July. Yeah, let's see what Max McIntyre bring to the table, man. He's a pretty slim guy for that weight class, but he's 6'3" though. Gotta think about it. He's a skinny guy for 168, but he's 6'3". So it can't be that skinny. This dude is 6'3" and a half. I don't know what his reach is. But 6'3" and a half at that weight. Oh, his reach is 76. Yeah, 6'3" and a half is wild. Yeah, that's a tall weight. That's tall for that weight class. So we got two more fights. This fight and the next fight into the main event. Don't want to miss the main event that's coming up. Nobody knows what's gonna happen, but it's a lot of people picking the underdog to make some noise in this main event. If that happens, that'll be a game changer. That'll definitely be a game changer. This is the first big fight of the year. Might not be a big fight to a lot of people. I've noticed a lot of people started covering Australian boxing recently. I'm surprised they covering Australian boxing. I would think they would cover guys like Inouye more, but they are saying that New York will have Junch. Ain't you know what's crazy? I turned the game off before I even seen it because I was trying to go to sleep. So I had turned the game off after the third quarter. Then I realized he had a half court shot. The night I didn't watch it, man. I'm like, man. Yeah, I only usually watch like the Wolves. I always like the Wolves for some reason. Like even when the Wolves been trash, I always like the Wolves. Um, yeah, I always been a fan of the Wolves, even when they had Kevin Love and nobody else. But I ain't never seen an announcer get in front of a boxer face and yell. That's crazy. I like this announcer. He hype his own know what. He ready to get in the fight. Yeah, Max is tall, man. Yeah, he would have jumped. They would have jumped him in New York. They would have stormed the court. We're in the first round right now. Max out with that jab. Oh, he's getting caught with that straight left already though. This guy has a nice straight left and a right hook. Simon has a good straight. He has a good straight left, man. Max got to sit around here and change his levels up a little bit for him to be that tall and just standing in front of him that way. It's not good, especially when that guy snapping that left hand out like that. Salmon he looks comfortable early in this fight. Max got to do a good job throwing that jab out there. He can't sit around here and pose in front of this guy. You know, it seems like everybody's coming to fight, so if I was Max, I'd be careful. Dude, slinging that left hand, though. He's far away. That's probably his problem right now. Ooh, good 1-2. He doesn't have much of a jab. Max caught him with that right hand. They're kind of just fainting right now, not too much. Oh, good 1-2 by Salmon, but yeah, he's being aggressive on Max. Max not really doing nothing but throwing that jab right now. He's not trying to throw a whole bunch of combinations early, like Mahoney did. He missed with that left hand though. Simon did. Yeah, this dude Simon, he has a strong right hand. I mean left hand. He doesn't really jab unless he's gonna throw that left hand. So he'll just tap that jab 1 or 2 times before he throw the left hand. But that's it. See, he's setting up that left hand. Max got to know what's going on by now. Come on. Yeah, every time he throws a jab, he throws a left hand. Ooh, he caught Max with the left hand again. Yeah, he needs to just throw the jab and move. Use his size and reach. I don't like it because he'll throw one punch and then he starts to get in defensive mode. Yeah, he didn't look comfortable in that first round. Oh, the zone has to do better. That camera transition is not smooth right now. They gotta get this together. This dude, David Nyika, I hope he's dialed in tonight. Yeah, I hope he's focused. Yeah, Simon's catching Max right now, counter punching every time, and Max is only throwing one shot. I think he needs to keep it at one right now until he figures out how he's gonna handle this counter punching. The best way to handle that counter punching is to just keep it at one right now. Ooh, Simon throws a 1-2. Max throws a 1-2. Max clinches, grabs him, pushes him back. Simon back into his stance. I don't like both of their jabs. I feel like the jabs is both need work. Max almost tripped because they tripped over each other's feet. I don't know if Simon thought he hurt Max, so he's being a little more aggressive right now. This guy Simon's throwing his left hand though. He's confident in whatever he's doing. He's comfortable. So he's definitely dangerous. Catches Max upstairs with the left hand again. Yeah, Max just gotta use that jab, man, and step away. Max trying to catch him with that right hand. And throwing that jab upstairs. Ooh, Max catching with a nice right uppercut. That's what I'm talking about. That's the way Max need to be boxing. Maybe Max need to be in a counterpunching mode. That was a good counterpunch Max just had right there. Yeah, Max better at counterpunching with this guy. He needs to get back to counterpunching. Yeah, Max need a high guard, bro. I don't know what he's doing. I wasn't even looking at what you were saying. True, my bad. I had a whole different screen up. Yeah, he need a high guard ASAP. I don't know what he's doing. He got his chin all in the air. If this dude really wanted to step into that punch, he could do some damage. That chin just out there in the open. All he gotta do is swipe that chin 1 or 2 times. You see, he caught Max on the chin flush then. It was straight ahead though, straight forward. Max doing a good job. Counter punching though, so this guy he gotta use his reach. Ooh, good check left hook. Ooh, Simon with a Max with a right hand upstairs. Yeah, he needs to probably grab this guy, fight on the inside like he just did just now. Yeah, I like how Max caught him and gave him a tough little hit. But yeah, he's not comfortable. That jab's weak too. Max is too tall not to be having a strong jab. He counterpunching well though. It's gonna be a tricky fight. Ooh, Max comes out with a right hand immediately. Catches him with a left hook. This guy Simon caught Max with a jab, almost knocked him off balance. Max's feet is so wide when he gets ready to throw a punch. Man, his feet is too wide. As wide as he's standing right now, all you gotta do is rush Max every time he throws a punch. Nah, Justice Uni, he's next round. Unless y'all heard something. Nah, Justice Uni is next. If he fight behind a guy with only 6 fights, then we definitely got a problem. But no, he's the co-main event. No, Justice Uni just fought like 4 weeks ago or something like that, 3 weeks ago. So he definitely not pulling out the fight. Unless, he do got bubble guts or something. Got Simon really controlling this fight right now. He's not separating himself completely, but he's doing work. Look at it. Max keep getting knocked off balance, man. I don't know if that's from him stepping on this guy's foot. Oh, he keeps getting caught by this guy, Simon. Max needs to start turning up his punch output right now. Having his hands by his knees and stuff like that, he needs to pick it up immediately. I know you're a prospect, but you're looking like an amateur right now. You gotta start picking it up. This guy Simon ain't really doing nothing. He's standing in the same spot. Not only is this dude flat-footed, but he's sitting on the back foot. This dude fighting off his back foot, going forward. Like he's gonna do a step back or something. Nice left hook by Max. That's the end of the round. Max need to put in some work, man. Touching gloves this guy out there every round. Man, touch your gloves with his face. You see it? You see it? He got that Steve Claggett. Steve Claggett got a body like that. I don't know how these dudes be skinny like that, then they got that fatted around their waist. Yeah, Steve Claggett got a body like that. Hey, but Steve Claggett be fighting the same way though. Guys don't be playing. Hey, those be the guys you gotta worry about that's built like that. Those the dangerous guys. Yeah, that Pacheco and Nelson fight gonna be wild. That Pacheco and Nelson fight gonna be wild. Yeah, he was up there. He had to be up there. He had to be like 250. Yeah, I heard of a few guys losing weight like that. Ooh, good uppercut by Max. Yeah, Max starting to look better now. Max in there with a live dog. Man. Ooh, Max just caught him with a right hand. Ooh. There we go, Max. Let them hands go. Ooh, there we go, Max. Let them hands go. All that playing. Max set that boy down. When he ain't got no mouthpiece in his mouth, oh man. Max knocked his mouthpiece out. Oh, that ain't a good look right there. Oh, he got his mouthpiece knocked out with that shot? Oh yeah, he done. Go ahead, throw them. Let them hands go, Max. Catch him with that left, that 1-2 again. Now he on the back foot. Yeah, he hurt, man. Max, you better not let this go off the hook. Let his hands go. Ooh, Max to put him down again. He might want to throw in the towel. That dude that took a quick knee. He's done. Oh, he don't even know what to do. He want to go back down. Man, y'all don't throw that towel in. Oh yeah, Max playing with this dude now. Oh, oh, oh. That boy Max went and got 3 knockdowns in like 15 seconds. It's over. Yeah, it's a wrap. The referee had to save him because his coach wasn't going to do nothing. His coach was going to sit there and watch him get blown up like that. Man, Max came out there letting his hands fly. Yeah, these dudes be holding back for like 2 or 3 rounds. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see from Max early, man. See, instead of going through all that, he could have just worked on his jab first couple of rounds. A lot more. Oh, he caught him with that right hand. Yeah, he got to keep them hands up, dog. He gonna end up getting annihilated. I don't know, man. I seen that David Nyika do that, man. Them guys that had their hands low, be chilling. That's why I don't know if Nyika has a. It's hard to really judge if he's gonna have a chance or not, because he'll chill in a couple of fights. He'll have performances like that, and then the next fight he'll just come out and destroy the guy. Yeah, so a lot of times these dudes' defense be looking lackluster. Going to the co-main event. Going to the co-main event. Yeah, got Max McIntyre with a knockout. Early knockout too. Yeah, it's the co-main event. The South African heavyweight, Sean Bugatier or something. Forgot how to spell this guy's name. Yeah, he's a skinny guy, but he's 6'3" though. He's only 20. He gonna end up filling out at like cruiserweight or something one day. Seven wins, 0 losses. Yeah, that was a good knockout, man. You said when does the fight start? The fight start now, man. We only got one fight to go. You don't like Justice Uni or nobody? This man just came to watch the main event and that was it. You don't like Justice Uni? Justice Uni for the fight next. I don't even know when the main event starts. I know we got the co-main event coming up. Yeah, I know. Only one knockout, dog. That's bad. That's why I was like, why is he even playing around with him? Yeah, I'm kind of worried about him in the future. He only 20 years old, so I'm kind of like, but at the same time, yeah, he's definitely gonna have to develop a little better, but he has some skills. He definitely has some skills. Yeah, it definitely has some skills. Yeah, I don't know why people don't want to watch the fight though. That's crazy. It ain't no other fights coming on, so if I was just gonna watch the main event, I'll just watch the reruns. Just me personally. That's how I always looked at it. I never understood why people would just wait till the main event come on. Be like, hey, I kind of understand, but not really. Like, if you really want to watch some boxing, you gonna watch it. And it's like he said, I'm not gonna show it. No, I'm not gonna show the fight. No, I can't even get that information out on here. If you was in my Discord, I could, but I can't even get that information out on here. No, I can't do it on this channel. Man, he was getting whooped. Ooh, Johnny Fisher look good right there. Yeah, I'm streaming now, bro. Nah, man, they watching my channel right now. You think ain't nobody watch? It ain't that many people live right now for the Opetaia fight. So if anybody's asking, there's not that many people that's live right now for this fight on YouTube. So they are definitely watching my channel. So anybody who's asking, especially if you're asking in English, if I'm going to show the fight, as soon as I pull up the fight, they're gonna shut the channel down. I don't know why people didn't ask me this yesterday, this morning, last night. I was live early today. But the zone is watching my channel right now. So if I sit up here and show a fight that I'm not getting paid to show, they're gonna shut me down. So if anybody's asking, I cannot show the fight because there's not many people actually even live streaming right now. And to ask me 30 minutes before the fight come on is kind of ridiculous if you actually think about that. No, I definitely can't do that right now. It's This is not a highly broadcasted fight where every boxing channel is just broadcasting. So if I show the fight for you, it's gonna be obvious that to be honest with you, I never seen anybody show the fight on YouTube. Kind of confused when people say that. I never clicked on a YouTube video and people were showing the fight. Especially the zone. What? I don't think everybody know how YouTube work. Man, they talking about am I showing the fight? I only got 4 likes. Hell no, I ain't showing no fight. They talking about am I showing the fight? They ain't hitting the like button. Hell no, I wasn't showing y'all nothing. Man, nobody better not ask me that no more. These people don't even hit the like button be coming over here. Hey man, you gonna show this? Go ask somebody else that. Yeah, man, I be going out of my way for the boxing community, but I don't be doing all that no more. To be honest with you, I'm chilling till the main event happen anyways. That's crazy. These people telling me to break the law, can't even hit the like button. They're like, are you gonna break the law for free and lose everything so I can enjoy the fight and never see you again? These people are crazy. I ain't even get to study this Justice Uni fight. I studied the last one, but this fight, not really. So I don't know what's going on as far as South American. I studied them a little bit. But I didn't study them this much. Who was this? It's a guy who passed away. Look like Jeff Fisher. Oh, I mean, not Jeff Fisher, but what's his name? Johnny Fisher. Oh, this is a member of Opetaia's team. Passed away. Was a manager or something. Man, that sucks. I don't know who that guy is. I think that's the guy who owned the gym or something. I don't know who the guy is. I wish I knew. Yeah, I don't even know who this guy is. I guess he's a member of Team Opetaia. He passed away recently. He kind of looks like Johnny Fisher, so I thought that was Johnny Fisher's dad. Yeah, that sucks, man. That man, he like a young guy too. He wasn't old. Man, that sucks. Yeah, last time they did do that, somebody did lose. I don't know. I got a feeling tonight that something can happen, but that guy Nyika, he has to show up. As long as Opetaia is doing what he needs to, then everything can come out the right way. I just want to see Nyika put up a good fight. I keep saying Nyika, I mean Nyika. Yeah, I want to see Nyika come out with a good fight, but I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. But I don't know why he always has scars on his face after certain fights. After the Jack Massey fight, he didn't have scars or anything like that, but man, that sucks. Really does. Man was about 65. Yeah, that man put a lot of work in, man. Yeah, I hate to see that. Family over there crying and stuff. That's sad. Man, man took care of a lot of people, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah. RP to him, man. That man had a huge impact on the sport over there. Yeah. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, man, you never know. No, I think the guy might have been 59. I'm tripping. I think he was closer to 59. I don't know. I can't count right now. I'm gonna be real. I definitely can't count right now. Yeah, this gonna be a good event though. I like the fight so far. Everything been competitive, so that's all I really care about. I want to see how Justice Uni does. Last time he got caught by one of these South African guys, like the same way that Charles Martin caught Jerry Anderson at the end of that fight. I seen that happen with Uni. He was younger though. Well, not the last time as far as when I seen him get caught. That was December of 2022. No, 2023. The day of reckoning. Looks like they're gonna move fast though to this co-main event. Man, I for some reason I knew that they time as far as the fights are around the same time as Japan, but I didn't think it would be this close to the same time, but it is. It's like exactly the same time. Yeah, I'm starting to like Scott Nicholson though. She's a good fighter, man. Yeah, I like what she brings to the table. She's a beast. I forgot who was in that weight class. Isn't it like Serrano, Amanda Serrano, or somebody in her weight class? She dropped the belt. I'm like, man, you could have kept that belt. I don't know if she's trying to make an exit strategy or what. Yeah, so I feel like Justice Huey. He said, "Who you money on?" I ain't bet on the fight tonight. But the last time they had an Australian card, I think I hit every bet. But right now I got Justice Huey in this main event. I don't know. I got Opetaia. But if this Nyika guy can show up, he could probably do something. Depending on what kind of attitude he has. But right now I got Huey and Opetaia, but I think Nyika gonna come to fight though. I like to see Huey get a stoppage. He's not known for just stoppages, so I like to see Nyika with a stoppage. I mean, not Nyika, Huey. Yeah, I think this is old footage. I don't know if they are walking in right now. Yeah, Avata's a big guy though. Man, he's huge at cruiserweight. The only thing that, and you know what? I thought Avatar. Recently, I was thinking Avatar would wash Zerto, and I feel like he still has the edge against Zerto, but Zerto got a very good jab right now at cruiserweight. It's not a lot of guys really being able to defend that jab. They getting picked apart pretty easy. Yeah, I like what they bringing to the table right now. Starting the co-main event right now. I got with Justice Huey. This guy Sean can't pronounce his last name. Sean Pot from South Africa. He only has one loss. Seems like those have been the most dangerous guys. These guys with one or two losses. This dude Sean Pagatier, this is his name. This seemed like a heavyweight in the best of shape. Oh, what's going on, Josh? Appreciate you for becoming a member, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Everybody, welcome Josh Sadaraka to the memberships. Yeah, welcome, Josh. What's going on with you? I wish I could drop a link to the Discord. Let me see if I can pull that up. Yeah, welcome, Josh. What's going on with you? Yeah, I like what's going on right now. It's a good matchup, man. Justice Uni definitely knows what's going on right now. Yeah, Justice Uni knows, man. Justice Uni doing a good job moving around this ring. Feel like he's starting to fill out, put a lot more size on. Yeah, thanks to Josh for becoming a member, man. Justice Uni 25, right around the same height. The other guy's a little more pudgier, but around the same height. Justice Uni's still a young guy. People that think he's 27, 28. He's only 25. A fight between him and Richard Torres is definitely gonna happen in the future. I like everything that's going on as far as this fight. It's moving pretty fast. Riyadh season doing a good job in Australia right now. I think they dominating right now in Australia. The way they putting on these fights, it's been back to back. I know Huni just fought recently on the. I want to say, wasn't that Connor Wallace that fought recently? I may be wrong. May have been someone else. I think it was Connor Wallace. So yeah, I like these fights coming together pretty fast. Yeah, you can't sleep on these South African guys. I want to see what this guy brings to the table. A lot of people said that he can get the upset. What the guy for Pagatier or whatever? They said he can get a knockout against Huni or the win. So we're gonna see. Let's see how good this guy actually is. Yeah, Huni's starting to put on a lot more size now. Starting to look like a real heavyweight. At first, I was starting to have some trouble, because he was younger. I was like, he probably looks more like a smaller heavyweight, but he's starting to add on some more size. Took some time to grow. The guy used to be very skinny. Got to get used to fighting these heavyweights too, being able to take these punches. So we got Justice Uni in the middle of the ring. With Opetaia, this gonna be a good fight. This guy looks like he's ready to go. One thing I learned, I noticed about Opetaia, he's got some skinny legs, man. I mean, that guy's gonna have a little bit of athleticism to him. Gonna be able to move. Not as chubby as I expected, but he's around the size I expected. Opetaia comes out with 2 big jabs in the first round. I don't know. I was trying to do some kind of Discord thing, but I can't do it right now. I'll have to figure out how to send out my little links first. Opetaia doing a good job though. Doing a very good job. Oh, Justice Uni comes out with a big right hand and a left hook upstairs. Oh, another left hook upstairs. Opetaia gets caught with a big right hand. Justice Uni throwing some big shots upstairs to the body. He's trying to get Opetaia up out of there. Opetaia does not feel comfortable. He took the shots very well, but seemed like he's panicking right now. Justice Uni looks very comfortable. Justice Uni looks very comfortable right now. Not looking good. What, he got a low blow? He trying to walk it off. He got a low blow. Yeah, I'm trying to see what's going on, Tez, real quick. Hold on, give me a moment. Yeah, it ain't working. Ooh, good combinations by Justin Uni. He has Opetaia against the ropes. Ooh, throwing some huge combinations. He caught Opetaia with that left hand. Opetaia has him against the ropes, throwing some right uppercuts, right hooks. He's trying to rough up Justice Uni right now. Pushing him against the ropes, forcing him. Uni doing a good job throwing that right hand to the body. Let's see how Opetaia take these punches the last minute. We're under a minute right now in the first round. Ooh, big left hook to the body by Justice Uni. Big left hook upstairs, another left hook. Other right hand upstairs. He has Opetaia in the corner, another right hand. The referee is telling him, hey, you need to do something before I stop this. A right hand to the body, left hook upstairs by Justice Uni. He grabs Opetaia. Opetaia grabs him and turns him, pushes him into the ropes. Referee breaks him apart. Almost the end of the first round. Justice Uni looking for that one big shot. He catches him with a right hand, left hook to the body. Opetaia comes back with a 1-2. Justice Uni comes back with a right hand, left hook to the body. That's it. Opetaia looks very damaged after that last round. Yeah, it's a lot of different things going on right now. Yeah, I like what's going on so far. Yeah, I definitely like that. Forgot to come out in the second round being aggressive. Oh, good combination by Huni. Oh, that's the end of the fight. That's the end of the fight. Referee stopped it. That's the end of the fight. Referee's not messing around. That's the end of the fight. Referee's not messing around. He's definitely not messing around. Yeah, Justice Huni did a good performance against Bugatti. Yeah, he got him up out of there. Did what he was supposed to. He did what he was supposed to do. Yeah, that was a good performance. You said versus Taco? Yeah, I would like to see him versus Taco. I seen Taco fight the other day. Who was I watching Taco fight? Who was Taco fighting? Oh, when Taco fought I wanna say Bacoli. Yeah, I would like to see Huni fight Taco. Yeah, I would like to see Huni versus Taco. Yeah, I want to see him fight Taco immediately. Bro, I'm trying not to make it obvious, bro. You finna get blocked. Damn, I can't help when people do stupid stuff like that. You obviously don't hear me saying anything. Iman, pipe down, bro. The fight ain't started yet. Damn. It's always somebody get something for free that be talking. Bro, I see that, bro. Damn, why'd you just type in the Discord? Dang, man. I think this dude said I'm in a Discord. He typing outside the Discord. What are we doing out here? Yeah, everybody join the Discord who want to go in there. Anybody want to join the Discord, let me know. Going once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6, 7, 8, 9. Anybody want to join Discord? One more time. It's in the description. It's in the chat. I'm giving 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to take it down now. Everybody that's in there, want to join? Join the Discord. He said, who I think is going to win? I don't know. I don't know. Right now I got Opetaia, but I think Nyika can pull it off if he goes in there and does what he's supposed to. I mean, yeah, he goes in there and does what he's supposed to. He can pull it off. Let's see. Yeah, finna start in a minute. Yeah, I think Opetaia gonna win, but it's gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying, Nyika? You said what about Charles Martin versus Huni? Huni will be tough with Charles Martin. Let me be honest with you. Charles Martin gonna be tough for Huni. Shoot, I think if Charles Martin would have got shoot, if I was Jerry Anderson, I would have fought Charles Martin again. He should have got a where is it at? Let's see. Okay, let me see what I can do with this. All right. Yeah. Everything should be good, right? Let me go back over here. Yeah, we should be good. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, this gonna be a good fight though. I don't know. Charles Martin would be tough for both of those guys, to be honest with you. And my question would be, who would you say that's more ready for Charles Martin right now? Terry Moana or would you say Justice Huni? Terry Moana's still an Olympian. And he's older too. Yeah, he's still an Olympian. He's still older. Yeah, Iman, he should be. Iman, you should be good now. You said Huni is more smart to try and box him. Yeah, yeah. You right. I agree with that. I think Terry Moana is a lot more ready. He's been a heavyweight longer. And Huni ain't just seen that many styles yet at heavyweight. I don't think he's not a bad heavyweight. I think he just need to see more right now. Terry Moana as well. I know they all young, but I'll eventually like to see Richard Torres step his game up a little bit. Because at least Huni, he's fought Kevin Lorena and he fought also with Kevin Lorena, he fought somebody else. Who was the other guy he fought? I'm trying to think. Oh, Andrew Taviti. That's what Eddie Hearn be selling these fights, boy. Eddie Hearn be selling these fights. Yeah, my bad. I was a little quiet. I'm sitting here looking at what Eddie Hearn's doing. But they got this fight coming up next between Opetaia and Huni. It should be good. I mean not Huni, Opetaia and uh Nyika. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm hyped for this fight. I don't know if everybody else is hyped, but I'm ready. This gonna be a high impactful fight. Definitely should be ready for this one. These dudes going for the knockout. If Nika's going in there to box, he gonna have a chance. But yeah, me too. I'm going to sleep, dog. I'm going to sleep right after this fight. I'm usually not up this late. Yeah, I'm going to sleep right after this. That's why sometimes, man, I'll be like, man, I don't want to go live today or the next day. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go live when I wake up. Ain't gonna be nothing to talk about anyways. It's the only fight coming on to what, Saturday? Oh yeah, yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I ain't too tired right now, Iman. Need to go ahead and put this right here real quick. How many minutes we got? I'm gonna give them 2 minutes. Yeah, this should be a good fight though, man. I've been waiting on this fight for a while. I actually like this pick better than the Sakara. I like this fight better than Sakara. Yeah, see, John Fatai, he all business. He ain't got a whole bunch of people with him. He got a couple of people from his team, and that's it. He left the women and children at home, or they in the crowd. He like, forget all that. We going to war. Yeah, I think John gonna get him up out of there if he have a chance. Cause David leaves his chin in the air way too much. What's going on, Hope Mode? 24/7. Yeah, this a good event though. I think Eddie Hearn did a good job on this. Nah, John ain't fought yet. He fight he fight coming up next. Yeah, he fights next. John Patel, he's gonna come out there. He's gonna be ready. He's definitely locked in. Yeah, he might. It depends. Nyika got to come out there fighting correctly, man. If Nyika comes to fight, it's gonna be a war. You know, even Josh said that he's a good boxer. Ja he doesn't want to box with Nyika, so that's why he's not really paying much attention to it, because he's like, I don't want to box with this guy. No, fight hasn't started yet. It's next. John Patel coming up next. Yeah, it's coming up next. Yeah, Nyika leaves his chin in the air way too much. Anything can happen, but Nyika does make a lot of mistakes. But I feel like he's a better puncher, but he makes too many mistakes though. That's what worries me about him. And he seems like he's relaxed a lot in fights. I mean, he'll be able to turn it up, but I don't like when guys are, yeah, first upset of the year. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards too. Kind of leaning towards that. But I can't make any guarantees. I'm kind of 50-50 both ways. I want to pick Nyika, then something telling me, my heart telling me John Patel, my head telling me Nyika, especially if it goes the distance. I think people don't know that Nika's a talented puncher. Like, he can really punch. He actually throws, man, I've seen the man throw better punches than John Patel. People might not believe me when I say that, but I've seen him throw better punches without even trying to look. Like, I seen this recently. Yeah, I don't think Nyika uses his height a lot. I don't think he uses his height well. I don't think he's gonna use his height. He doesn't use his height much as far as his reach, so that won't be a factor. But he is stronger than he was last year. That's something I noticed. He's a lot stronger than he was last year. Like, he was skinnier last year. This year he's a lot more solid. But I don't know what his gas tank is like that. He's had a lot of knockout stoppages. So him going the distance, but he has sparred a lot of people. He's been, his amateur background is decent. He's around the same age as Opetaia. He sparred Opetaia, so that lets you know that this guy's trying to make sure that he's fully prepared before he steps in the ring with him. Like, Nyika is not a guy who's just been sparring bums. He's been sparring everyone. From a Fury to a Joseph Parker to a Opetaia. I don't know how much that's gonna help him, but that lets me know that he's a young guy who's been, well, he's not young, but he's a guy who's been trying to test himself against the best over the years. And he feels like he's done enough. I noticed that him and Ja didn't talk much about the sparring match and what happened, so he said Ja for the W, knockout round 5. Ooh, that's early. That is early. He goes in there with a knockout in round 5. Yeah, I really don't know what happened in the sparring matches though. So if I can find out what really happened in this fight, we'll figure it out. You say you see a lot of people saying that? Yeah, but I don't think Nyika's a pushover like that. I'm hoping he's not. I'm hoping he's not a pushover in the 5th round. That's gonna be pretty embarrassing. This dude's a bronze medalist too. If I see a bronze medalist get knocked out in the 5th round, they're starting to fight right now. Give me a moment. Let me put this phone on the charger. Yeah, they're starting to fight now. Anybody want to join Discord? It's pinned up in the top. I'm going to take it down in about 5 seconds. It's in the chat right now. Give another about 10 seconds before I take it down. Yep, because the fight is starting now. He said if you was going to bet on this, you would put Opetaia, KO, TKO, or disqualification. Yeah, I would too. Still going to be a long shot though. Still going to be a long shot. But I would definitely lean towards that way. Yeah, I would definitely lean towards that way. Don't be acting crazy. Yeah, they sleeping on Nyika, bro. They ain't seen Nyika throw them punches yet. We gonna find out though. Yeah, hope more. They ain't seen Nyika throw them punches yet. What? He fought at cruiserweight once. Man, I'm about to look that up. They got the fight starting now, so. Yeah, they got the fight has started now. He said Nyika should utilize the 1-2. That's his power shots. Yeah, he should. I think Nyika should keep his head off the line and be able to move around a little bit. If he does it, he's gonna cause himself a lot of issues. He got to be able to move and also use the jab a lot. I think Nyika throwing the jab is gonna mean a lot more than anything. Yeah, it had to be. It had to be. This dude jumped from middleweight to cruiserweight. They're doing the I want to say this is either the New Zealand or Samoan national anthem. Yeah, they're doing a whole performance. They're gonna do a whole show. Let me get my charger real quick. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. We back. This is gonna be a good fight. A lot of people sleeping on this fight. This is gonna be a good fight. Like I said before, this could be the best puncher that Opetaia has went against. Let's see, hold on. I don't know. I haven't really seen it. I don't got no headphones on, so I had to check real quick. Hold on. Oh my bad, y'all. My bad. I thought my microphone was on. My bad. I'm back. Sitting here talking the whole time. You got David Nyika walking out right now. It's gonna be a good fight, man. This is definitely a good fight. Yeah, it was 3 weeks notice. He was already training for a fight though. He was already training for a fight. He took the fight because he thought he knew he can get the win. So that's kind of where we at with it right now. But he took the fight because he knew he can get it done. So he was already training. So he has no excuses. And this is a guy he fought already, so he should know what to expect. Yeah, you get him up out of there. You're gonna see how relaxed he is coming out. If he's relaxed coming out, it's gonna be an issue. Nyika looks pretty anxious right now. Yeah, Ja all business, man. He trying to tell. He ain't trying to have. He not trying to do no handshakes, no fist bumps. He all business right now. He don't want any kind of distractions going on. It's gonna be a good fight, man. I definitely would not want to miss this one. It's the only one we're gonna have besides the one this weekend for a while. Yeah, he is the intimidating. I remember when Jack Massey tried to talk trash, he was like, I'm not here for that. Massey got scared. Yeah, I agree. He has intimidated some guys. I've seen that. Yeah, he better not crumble, man. He gonna have to do everything he said he was gonna do. I don't know. Nika's making me kind of nervous. Look at that reach, though. Wow. That reach was insane. It's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, this gonna be a good one. That announcer has one of the worst bow ties on I ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely put some pressure on that starting next week. I'm gonna start putting some pressure on that next week. They trying to overlook him. Truth, this year we gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing stuff as far as guys getting overlooked like that. He laughing. Yeah, that's the worst bow tie I've ever seen. It's not even tucked under his lapel, so not lapel, but you know, under his whatever that thing's called. It's horrible. These guys so jittery right now. They making me nervous. Man, act like you been here before. These guys can't sit still at all. Yeah, I'm ready. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready for this fight. Let's go. About to be round one. Opetaia versus Nyika. I knew Nyika was gonna wear them brown gloves. I knew it when he was trying them on yesterday. I was like, he gonna end up wearing them brown gloves. Shoot, those guys' gloves look bigger than the. Yeah, I knew he was gonna wear them brown gloves, man. You said I'm capping, bro. You don't even know what capping mean. I hate when people. I hate when people that's not from my city be using capping. You said I'm cap. You said I'm cap. You right. Yeah, cap that. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. You think I feel like being trolled right now, boy? Yeah, that O gotta go. I don't know. Ja team look like they ready right now. Look like they're ready to go. Ja looks a little relaxed. I guess yesterday was just for motivation. That referee always be yelling at somebody's face. I mean, the announcer. I like when he does that. He'll turn around and be like, ah. Them guys didn't even touch fists. I used to be friends. You don't even bump fists with the guy. Oh, man. Hey, he didn't even touch fists with the guy. We in round one. Oh, man, these guys are clashing heads already. Very aggressive. Oh, Nyika comes with a right hand upstairs. It's a lot of fainting going on right now. Nyika being very aggressive. Nyika, Nyika moving like I expected him to move. Nyika's not trying to stand in front of. Nyika throwing that long straight right is definitely trouble right now. Opetaia's rushing in. He don't like being on the outside. Opetaia's throwing some wide punches right now. If I was him, I would definitely try to step back and give myself. Opetaia working out that high guard. I don't like him starting to fight throwing hooks, man. I told y'all that a while ago. Him throwing hooks wide like that on the inside, it's a recipe for disaster. He's taking too many risks trying to throw them wide punches in the inside. Nyika pushing him on the ropes like this early is crazy. Oh, Opetaia throwing some huge hooks upstairs. But I don't like it. He's throwing too many hooks and not enough straights. I think Nyika need to take advantage of that. Ooh, jab by Nyika. Hard right hand, left hook lands upstairs by Opetaia. Ooh, good combination by Opetaia. Very good combination. Opetaia walking forward towards him. Ooh, good right hook upstairs, misses. Nyika with a right hand to the body. Nyika not throwing that jab early is disgusting. Opetaia throwing some huge hooks. Seems like Nyika changes stances right now. Was he in a left southpaw? Then he steps back. Ja throwing them hard hooks to the body, hooks upstairs. I don't know, man. He broke Nyika. He broke Nyika down to a decimal just then. Nika's clinching early. Yeah, for Nyika to have that size though, what's going on, Blueprint? Yeah, I get that round of jaw. For Nyika to have all that size, he needs to use it. He used way too much energy in that first round for no reason. He look like he's thinking already. Yeah, what's going on, Blueprint? Yeah, Ja Patai doing a good job right now, man. Ooh, throwing an overhand left upstairs. Ooh, good right hand upstairs. Straight left by Ja. Come on. Ooh, good punches upstairs by Ja. Nyika has him on the ropes, but he's not being effective. Nyika can't really punch with Ja. That's the thing. That's the thing I'm kind of worried with him about. He has the punches to do it, but Nyika's afraid, man. You got one guy who's in there letting his hands go and being the bully. Ooh, left hand upstairs by Ja Patai lands flush on Nyika. Nyika catches a couple of more of those. He gonna get knocked out. Nyika catches yeah, Nika's getting roughed up right now. He catches the punch pretty easy, but Ja Patai feels good about what he's doing. He's not suffering any damage right now. Yeah, referee letting him work. This referee doing his job right now. Referee doing his job. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it is. I kind of don't want to mess with it. It's good right now though. Yeah, it did. He usually gets caught like that a little bit. Yeah, it was lagging a little bit. It should catch up though. Iman. Yeah, that's how they've been doing. It's caught up now. Ooh, Ja with a left hand to the body. Misses. Yeah, he look a little wobbled. If Nyika, like I said, Nyika can make something happen, but if he plays around with this guy, he gonna get what he's looking for. Ja doing a good job throwing these combinations to the body. He's doing what he's good at. Nyika's just sliding in with his face first. The moment looks too big for him. Looks very nervous, thinking a lot. This is what happened when you try to fight a guy like it's sparring. See, he's still trying to spar Ja, and Ja like, this ain't sparring. Left hand upstairs. Now Nyika knows that he leads off with that left hand like he did again. Just threw 2 straight left hands. That's in the game plan. Who are these guys, coaches? This man don't know Ja gonna lead off with the left hand. Ja don't throw the jab that much. He leads off with another left hand. Oh, what is going on? Nyika has this guy on the ropes, so he's not really trying to do anything. Ooh, Ja Opetaia with a good right hook upstairs. Throws a jab. Nyika throws 2 clubbing right hands. Ja's going to the body. Ooh, right hand upstairs by Ja. Right hand to the body. Ooh, right hand upstairs. Left hand upstairs. Nyika ain't throwing nothing. My thing is, come out there and let your hands. Give yourself a chance, man. You can't get outpunched by this guy. And there we go. Did somebody mouthpiece just come out? What's going on? Ooh, Nyika landed a good shot just then. Nyika needs to throw some uppercuts. The fact that Nyika ain't throwing an uppercut yet, this dude's nervous. Yeah, Nyika's nervous. He hasn't even thrown an uppercut yet. Yeah, he's nervous. The way he's boxing is not the way you should go about things. He's trying to fight a style that, yeah, Nyika should have just let Glanton get up in there, man. The only thing I wanted Nyika to do is let his hands go. I didn't want him to get punched this many rounds. Man. Whoa. Man, you ain't the only one. Oh my God, he got folded up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do y'all know how embarrassing that is? That man is just getting up off the ground just now. Man. He went out there and got put to sleep. Oh my God. Oh. Oh man. This man got knocked out of the year in the first week. Oh, he still asleep. Damn, he still asleep. Oh, that man is still asleep. Oh, no. Oh. Ja Opetaia said, let's have a gunfight, I guess. I guess they ain't gonna make it to the gunfight. Oh my God. My bad, man. Oh man. Oh man. Whoa. Oh man, this dude got put to sleep. Bro, he's still asleep right now. If I can go to sleep like that in a couple minutes, I'll be all right. This dude needs to stand. He needs somebody to. Oh my God. This is not funny, but damn. Oh my God, bro. Oh man. This dude John Opetaia is no joke, man. I was hoping it was gonna be a competitive fight, man. I ain't gonna lie, I had to talk myself into into Nyika doing something. Man, this is crazy. Oh my, New Zealand and Australia like that. I'm like, he's a good fighter. Dang, Josh just went out there and did a bronze medalist like that. Made him look like nothing. Well, there goes another talented fighter. Yeah, don't put him in the... Man, they got him up out of there. Yeah, I can't wait to see what's next, but yeah, John Opetaia is too much of a problem, man. He went out there and just ended this guy. Man, a lot of people don't really understand. He's too good, man. He's too good a fighter right now. That was a good live stream, though. I'm glad it went exactly like I thought it would go. You know, the fight went exactly like I thought it would go, man. I thought it was going what David Nyika was trying to do, but him trying to fight toe to toe with Ja, that was a huge mistake. I mean, no fighter that size should be fighting a guy toe to toe like Ja Opetaia. And you know, Ja was just looking at him like, man, you're not ready for this, man. It's not the competition that you should be looking for right now. And he showed it. He proved it too. David Nyika said he was ready in a lot of things, and one thing that kind of just stood out to me the most was I didn't see him have a fight with a lot of rounds. I didn't see him throw a jab a lot in rounds and fights. And also, he didn't really show his full potential. He played with a lot of guys in certain fights too. He'll take off like 3 or 4 rounds, then try to get a guy up out of there. But he still has the talent. He could have did a lot of good things, but I don't know, man. He was pushing forward and being aggressive, walking forward. I'm not a fan of guys walking forward like that. You're not letting your hands go. That makes no sense to me. In any sport. In any sport, if you're not going to attack somebody, why would you go straight towards them? I mean, it's the reason why certain fighters move around and use their legs and their reach. I don't know. Maybe he has to get knocked out and learn what Fundora learned. That's one thing I was actually thinking about. To be honest with you, I thought this fight was going to be like Mendoza versus Fundora. Because it's a guy who hasn't jabbed all the way throughout a fight. And he goes in there and just gets knocked out without even putting on a fight for real. He wasn't really fighting back. You know, he wasn't really going all out. That's why certain boxers are looked at as, you know, a lot more aggressive and just straight killers, you know what I'm saying? And what he was doing was, he wasn't trying to get this guy up out of here, man. Opetaia told him the other day, man, I got a lot of people to feed and take care of. This is serious. This is my life. This is not a game. And I don't know if David Nyika understood that. Because the way he performed, he let Opetaia sit on the ropes without catching any kind of big blows or shots. And I just like the performance behind what Opetaia was doing. Not surprised. I actually just want to see somebody give him a competitive fight, man, especially these young guys. As far as I know, man, Breedis was going to do the best thing he could in that division as far as the competition. But because I had to think about it, Breedis is still a guy who fought Usyk. But, you know, I had to give David Nyika a chance. You know, if I had to do it all over again, I still would give him a chance. Look at the talent he has. But the dude ain't throw no punches. He ain't throw no punches. I just don't understand why he didn't throw any punches. I never understood that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for coming through and checking this live stream. This was very good. Everybody loves boxing. We was up early this morning. A lot of people going to bed late across the world right now. So anybody, the boxing community, a lot of us stayed up late so we could see this fight up here. Yeah, Nyika was a disappointment. Not because he lost. When I see a guy lose like that, I want to see a guy lose trying to throw his hardest punch, or at least trying to outpunch a guy in a round. But when you get outpunched in a round and you don't throw your hardest punch, I don't even know if Nyika threw a knockout punch. The punches he was throwing, he was landing, were pretty difficult. But I don't know, man. I didn't see what I usually seen from him. But no, he was already getting prepared, though. I know you said the 3 weeks notice stuff. He was already training for a fight. And this is a guy he already sparred before. And he been preparing to fight Opetaia since earlier this year. He was waiting on this guy to fight. He knew the opportunity was gonna come. But he kept thinking that the sparring and everything else, like I said, a lot of guys don't spar. That's why I was saying when he was saying the sparring, I'm like, but then Nyika was saying last night or yesterday, he said, who does he fight? Either Zurdo or I don't know. I don't think they're gonna make him fight Sin Cara again. So it might be Zurdo. If it's not Zurdo, then I heard Badu Jack is they're trying to get Badu Jack and Zurdo in the ring if they can't do Opetaia and Zurdo. So Badu Jack would be an option before Opetaia would for Zurdo. Even though they're trying to make Zurdo and Opetaia next, if Zurdo and Badu Jack fought next, that means that the winner of that fight will have the rest of the belts. Because one of the champions that Badu Jack replaced, I think he's going into recess because he couldn't fight recently. They're trying to hurry up and get Cruiserweight out the way. It said Zurdo an easy fight for Ja. I don't know, man. Zurdo's a dog right now. I think Opetaia does get him, but you said, does Badu Jack still fight? He just came out of like retirement. He like 42 years old or something. He just came out of retirement or something. He was supposed to fight last year, but Canelo was trying to fight him, trying to bring him down from like 200 to 170 or something like that. And he didn't want to do it, so he went into champion in recess. Then another guy ended up becoming a champion at WBC or whatever. Then recently, Badu Jack became the champion again after coming out of recess. So now it's just him, Zerto, and Opetaia. So what could happen next is they could make Zerto fight Badu Jack or whatever, and then just have the winner of that fight each other as far as fight Opetaia, and then that'll be a undisputed fight. Yeah, it ain't about the power though. Shoot, Tyson Fury ain't got the power like that, but Usyk ain't got the power. It ain't about the power. It's about being able to out jab this guy. Like what's this dude? Breedis ain't had the power like that. Zerto can do everything that Breedis did. And Zerto, I don't know if you know this, but Zerto's bigger than Opetaia. Zerto almost 250. Zerto almost the size of a heavyweight. You said Usyk does not have power? No, he doesn't. Usyk had like one knockout in the last 6-7 years. Usyk don't got knockout power like that. And the last person he did knock out was a journeyman. He ain't got knockout power like no Opetaia. Nah, Usyk wasn't stopping guys like this. Not at cruiserweight. Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing hitting harder than somebody though. Shoot, a lot of people hit harder than Canelo hit harder than Floyd Mayweather. Shoot, Manny Pacquiao hit harder than Floyd Mayweather. Look how many guys hit harder than Sonny Edwards and still lost. You know, the power don't really mean nothing. You can get past Opetaia's left hand, but these dudes ain't throwing no jab at cruiserweight though. I'm telling you, if you go back and look at that Breedis fight, Breedis ain't throw that many punches. And he went the distance in both fights and busted his nose. Nah, he's too small of a heavyweight. He said, watch how easy he beat up on Zerto. Zerto went the distance with Dimitri Bivol. Zerto went the distance with Dimitri Bivol. And he just stopped William Smith. William Smith ain't never been stopped before. He just stopped Chris William Smith easy. Shoot, I picked Usyk. I don't know what everybody else saying. I picked Usyk to knock out Joshua, so I don't know who they is, but they was saying that Usyk was not going to be able. You said what the distance? Oh yeah. I'm thinking of another fight. I was about to say that. But Usyk, that don't matter though. That don't matter though. I'm telling y'all, it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. You ain't finna get that far getting touched up like that. Not in boxing. At heavyweight, him fighting Usyk. Man, I wish he would go fight Usyk. I'm betting on Usyk. They just asked Opetaia, do he still want to fight Usyk? And he said no. He ain't trying to fight Usyk. Usyk trying to fight him. That's what people don't realize. He ain't trying to fight Usyk right now. Usyk trying to fight him. He knows he's too small for Usyk. He knows that. He trying to go to heavyweight. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's better than Usyk right now. I would say he's better than. He ain't that big for heavyweight though. I thought he was gonna be big like that. He ain't that big, and I don't think he's trying to put that much weight on. He's not that tall either. He go to heavyweight, that'll be stupid. He ain't that tall. Them guys at heavyweight too big. Even like Andrew Ruiz, he's a fat guy. He's too hard for it. But you don't need no power or nothing like that at the weight class. David Nyika wasn't ready, man. I'm just be real with y'all. I thought he was ready because he was working with Joseph Parker and all these other guys and Fury. And he didn't already, like, he was in the best position. He sparred Opetaia. bronze medalist. The dude, he went in there and fought like he was scared, man. To be honest with you, even a trash fighter let his hands go. I'll say this the most. Like, I'll just make this make sense. Out of all the fights that happened tonight, David Nyika probably punched the worst out of all the fighters. He threw the worst combinations. He had the worst strategy. He let his hands go the worst, the least. He had the worst performance out of anybody on the whole card. Even the Chinese guy Zhang did better than him against Mahoney. But he didn't have any strategy. And that's the thing that kind of worried me going into this fight. I'm like, no way this guy's going to go into a fight with Opetaia and not do anything. That dude just sold his career off for nothing. All those medals he got for nothing. All that for nothing. Opetaia knew he wasn't ready. He knew he wasn't ready. Man, that was a good performance. But yeah, he's still gonna be trouble though. I'm telling you, as long as somebody have a jab with this guy, he gonna have some trouble. But they're not gonna be able to do it though. These guys ain't really. No, he top 10 to be on top 5. Top 10, top 5. I mean, if you take Bivol off, if you take Dmitry Bivol off right now, top 5. I'm not finna put, even though people like to say Bam top 5 over Opetaia right now, top 5. I don't know. I don't think so. He already beat Breeders twice. That's Usyk. That's probably Usyk's toughest fight. Was Breeders. He beat him twice already. Then he went out here and beat David Nyika, who they said was gonna replace him and become the next great cruiserweight champion. Yeah, he's probably the best right now. Then as far as the way he beat Billy, I'm not thinking of Azerto. Who was the guy? I'm thinking of Jack Massey. I don't know why I keep thinking of Jack Massey. When Opetaia stopped Jack Massey, that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, for him stopping Jack Massey the way he did, yeah, he's a problem. But these heavyweights are getting so big, though. These guys are 300 pounds, and they're going to want to lean on them. It's going to have Opetaia looking regular. I'll stay away from them heavyweights. You think box better than Juntal? If I had to be unbiased about it, I would say him and Juntal is about the same level, but Juntal ain't did what he's done yet. Juntal ain't did as much as he's done yet. But I'll say they about on the same level. But Juntal done did a lot. He ain't did as much as Ja has, as far as in his career. But I would say Juntal. I like Juntal better, but is he a more skillful fighter? I can't really say that. Because Opetaia does a lot more than what Juntal does. He does like feints, moves his head a lot. You know, just the small stuff like that. I don't think, Juntal's a little more flat-footed. He moves around a little bit, but yeah, he a little more sharper, but against who though? You know what I'm saying? Juntal ain't fought nobody. Juntal's best fight was who? Maloney? And Maloney been getting crashed out against everybody. Yeah, I would say like Maloney. That ain't gonna get you nowhere. But I just don't like when Ja be close like that. He swings wide and he's not really on the jab as much. But he didn't really fear what Nyika had going on, so there was no reason to jab. They said Juntal anyway gonna fight the end of this year. They want to make that fight so bad, like it's just something they gotta do. They gonna have Juntal and Inoue fight guaranteed this year. I need to announce it since they already said something about it, huh? Well, I did kind of announce it, but I ain't just come out and say it. But yeah, they gonna end up. They making those guys fight at the end of this year. They don't want Inoue to move up to 126. So, I mean, when that kind of made me like not really pay attention to the smaller weight classes because I was interested, but then when I find out what's going on at smaller weight classes, yeah, they trying to have this dude go up to fight Inoue. Like, for what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people like, oh, why wait? We need to see the bro. Y'all didn't even know who Junta Nakatani was last year. We got people that didn't even know who Nakatani was last year, and they like, why wait? Why try to build a fight up? He in 2 different weight classes. That's why. If Inoue jumping weight classes like that, if he making other people jump weight classes, he's already at 122. Why do I want to see him fight at 118 when he just came from 118? But you know, that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, I think Opetaia is gonna be reigning supreme for a while, man, at that weight class. Cruiserweight really doesn't have anyone dangerous except what, Zerto? They was talking about Benavidez in the future. Maybe Benavidez in the future can do something after he fights with Bitterbiv or something. Maybe they can have a Bitterbiv and because the weird part about it is, yeah, maybe they have a Bitterbiv and Benavidez type of thing, and then they can have, yeah, anyway, didn't move up to 26. He was trying to move up to 26, but I feel like other people are stepping in the way. I feel like other people are stepping in the way. Because the opponents he's picking is like, these are not the guys he wants to pick. They talking about they pick TJ Doheny because he sell more tickets. Come on, man. This dude lost like 4 or 5 times recently. Anybody buying a ticket to see a dude who lost 4 or 5 times, they just giving away money. You said Morrell beat Benavidez? Yeah, Morrell looked so bad in his last fight. There's no way I can go with Morrell. I would like for him to do it. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, sport of boxing, but Morrell looked bad in his last fight. Until everybody can admit that Morrell looked bad in his last fight, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pick him, man. That dude got outpunched by a guy who doesn't even throw a lot of punches. He got outpunched by a guy who's a defensive fighter. That dude Hot Rod, he's a defensive fighter. He doesn't even throw a lot of punches. So when I seen Morrell getting punched on the last 2 rounds, I'm like, bro, you not finna. Okay, so y'all, I hope y'all know the fight is in 3 weeks. Morrell fights Benavidez in 3 weeks. Okay? The only thing I ask is do not disappear. You said Benavidez didn't look good in his last fight too. Yeah, but the guy he's fought going to the Hall of Fame. The dude Morrell fought is going nowhere. Hot Rod ain't going nowhere. The dude Dave Benavidez fought almost killed the guy in the ring. So I don't know if everybody thought Benavidez was fighting a bum the last fight, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I might have to just take all bets February 1st, because Benavidez fought a guy who almost killed a guy in the ring, and Morrell fought a guy who almost lost his last couple of fights. And he got outpunched the last 2 rounds. I'm just saying, if you're going to be a puncher and you're going to go out there and, come on, Benavidez is throwing more punches than guys like Nakatani and Bam them. He's throwing more punches than those guys. We got to realize what we're talking about. He's throwing more punches than Canelo. Even Canelo said the guy's too big, too strong, too good, too whatever. That should be a red flag. He said, come on, that dude was like 2 years. He just fought on Pro Box. He wasn't inactive. Even if he was inactive, Oh, you talking about Vosdick? Man, bro. Breedis was out for 2 years. Bro, Maris Breedis was out for 2 years and almost knocked Opetaia out. And I'm still giving him credit. I could be saying right now, man, Opetaia almost got knocked out by Breedis. We talking about Benavidez's last fight. This dude got his nose busted by Breedis twice. And people feel like he lost 1 or 2 of those fights. He could have lost the second fight. Breedis went almost 2 years without fighting and almost stopped this guy. We have to be realistic. I understand feelings is involved, but Breedis is at 39 years old, sat out for 2 years, and came back and almost knocked this guy out. And Ja was like, nah, I just had problems because my nose broke. I rewatched and watched the fight last night. I'm like, nah, this ain't got nothing to do with no nose. This ain't got nothing to do with no nose. You sitting around here rubbing your nose with the blood on there. You got to think about it. That dude was out 2 years. Breedis was out 2 years and almost knocked Opetaia out. Let me ask you a question. When last time you seen David Benavidez look like that in a fight? Never. I know a lot of people want to see David Benavidez lose because they don't want to see him compete with Canelo, but hey, you know, it is what it is, man. If everybody putting their cards on Morrell, I'm gonna have a good live stream February 1st. And I'm gonna be talking that trash too. Y'all know how I do. Everybody that's sitting around here hoping that Benavidez lose, if he don't lose, they better pray to God that he lose. Because if he don't lose, we moving on to Bitter Bill. I know everybody trying to make sure that everybody's a super Morrell fan now and everything. I know why people pick a Morrell. You said Morrell looked sharper? Bro, like I said, February 1st, I want to make sure that you're here. February, I heard people say that about Munguia a couple months ago. And I told y'all after Munguia went the distance with Canelo that he still was trash. Everybody seen how Munguia looked. And everybody said Munguia looked sharp. February 1st. That's in 3 weeks. Let me tell you how fast that's going to pop up. So it's already been a week. We're already 1 week into, we're in week 2 of January. So right now, technically, this is the 2nd week of January. Nah, March 1st is tanked. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even know what's going on. February 1st, which is in 3 weeks. We already in week 2 of January. So that means 1 week has gone by already. 3 more weeks. Just 3. So it ain't got to be too much waiting going on. In 3 weeks, David Benavidez will be in the ring. You said Morrell hits harder than Canelo. No, he don't, bro. I done seen Morrell just go 12 rounds with a dude who got his head knocked off by Benavidez. Hot Rod is not a power puncher, and he just outpunched Morrell. Morrell just got outpunched by a guy who throws 20 punches around. You gotta think about that. He got outpunched by a guy who throws 20 punches around. If you think I'm lying, go back to the last fight and watch it. Am I lying about that? You said he hitting hard in Benavidez. If he's hitting hard in Benavidez, why did Hot Rod, a guy who throws 20 punches around, why was he able to outpunch David Morrell? So you're still not understanding what I'm saying. You talking about how hard somebody punch and everything, like these guys are Deontay Wilder or somebody. None of these guys are doing one-hitter quitters in boxing. So that's one thing. Second of all, Morrell's toughest fight was his last fight. Nobody's talking about that fight because it was a trash fight. They couldn't even laugh at it or make fun of it. He performed worse than David Benavidez did. You said Morrell hits harder than Nello. He hurt Hot Rod twice. Okay, bro. I can't change your mind. Obviously, you have everything understood. As far, I just say in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks, just know, because I like Morrell. I'm a huge fan of Morrell. I'm still supporting Morrell even after if he loses. And I'm thinking that he will lose. But if he doesn't lose, that doesn't mean anything. Canelo, that's still Canelo's mandatory. I think people are acting like if Benavidez lose that's gonna make Canelo look better. That makes Canelo look worse. I hope Morrell goes out there and wins. But I'm going for Benavidez, but I don't care who wins the fight. These are both guys who's supposed to be mandatories for Canelo. But to sit up here and say without in 10 fights that Morrell, I know that Morrell is a harder punching than this guy. And after 11 fights, and he just got outpunched by Hot Rod, a guy who throws 20 punches around. Like I said, go look at his last fight, the last 2 rounds. He got outpunched. And he probably threw like 5 punches in that round. That's not good. You said he sleeps him? Bro, you know how I do. You know how I do. You know what I do. You know what I've been doing. You've been around here a long time. You know how I do. 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 You said, bro, Hot Rod is no bum. Bro, y'all talking like Benavidez is a bum. Forget Hot Rod. Y'all talking like Benavidez is a bum. That's the crazy part. Like Benavidez, I ain't even got to speak on it no more. I know everybody got their side. It's cool. 3 weeks. I'm going to be right here. I don't want to have to find y'all or nothing else. Just in 3 weeks. Just remember what you guys said about Morrell this, Morrell that, Morrell that. I'm going to do 150 live. Y'all know how I get down. I'm going to do a whole bunch of lives about all these fans out here becoming Super Morrell fans in the last couple of weeks. And when he goes out there and he don't get it done, I want everybody to sit up here and explain what happened to all that power and why he couldn't throw no punches the last 2 or 3 rounds. Same way he did against Hot Rod. That's it. That's all I want to know, because the man only went 12 rounds once or twice. So we talking about a guy who's been fighting 12-round fights for the last 10 years, going against a guy who's had a lot of 12-round fights, but they haven't went 12 rounds. Yeah, I know you don't like Benavidez. It's all good. It's all good. But guess what? Bivol got a loss. And Morrell has a fight coming up with Benavidez. So we gonna see. But Bivol got a loss. So he ain't really no factor. And Bivol can't knock nobody out. So he ain't doing nothing but throwing a whole bunch of punches. And Benavidez sparred Bivol when he was a kid. So matter of fact, Benavidez was fighting Triple G when he was a kid. You said Nyika let you down. He ain't let me down. He wasn't ready. He's 29, so this was the best it's gonna get for him. He wasn't ready. He was scared. I understand what y'all saying, but I'm just saying, couple of weeks. As far as Morrell, I just want y'all to know. Don't disappear. You said, let's be real, Bitterville was a robbery. Bivol won that fight. Bro, Bivol don't even think he won that fight. You haven't heard nobody coming out saying Bivol won that fight recently. The only reason people said that because they can't score a fight. Haven't you noticed that a lot of the people that come out and say You said stop it, Bivol won. Okay, man. If you think Bivol won, then I'm glad you listened to the zone commentary during that fight. Anytime, you know what's funny about the fans of boxing? Anytime that you agree with Eddie Hearn, if you and Eddie Hearn believe that Bivol got robbed, Eddie Hearn says this after every fight now that somebody got robbed. If you believe that you and Eddie Hearn agree on boxing, just think about that. I'm not gonna argue with you. Just think about what you just said. You and Eddie Hearn believe that Bivol got robbed. So think about that for a minute. And let's just see if you want to agree with that guy. You said, I rewatched the fight, he won. Bro, ain't nobody trying to hear that. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. That man gonna get slept soon, man. Don't nobody. Every boxing expert in the world knows he lost that fight. Period. Every boxing expert in the world knows the man lost the fight. We all know it. Even Opetaia knows he won the fight. He lost the fight. Tyson Fury knows he lost the fight. I mean, it is what it is. The only thing I know Bivol won for sure is against Canelo. But he has a rematch coming up, but at the end of the day, he gets stopped in his next fight. He just went 12 rounds with a 39-year-old man, and he couldn't do nothing with him the last couple of rounds. He got outworked by a 39-year-old man. You got to think about that. Win or lose, even if you think he won or whatever, he got outworked by an old man. You can't celebrate nobody getting outworked by a 39-year-old man and being like, man, look at all those punches he landed. Okay. Nobody thinks Bivol won the fight. Not even the country he's from. The people in Russia don't believe he won the fight. You got to think about that. The people in Russia don't think he won the fight that much. I know a lot of people say, well, he won the fight. He's getting slept the next fight. I don't know if people know that or not, but he's going to sleep the next fight. He's going to bed. The old man wasn't even aggressive like that in the fight. And he almost got him up out of there the last 2 or 3 rounds. That's what I'm saying. Y'all telling me about Morrell and Bivol, and they almost got stopped in their last fight. Y'all telling me about scores, and they almost got stopped by a guy who was 39 years old who just came off an injury. Bitterbeard was injured during the summer, and he fought this guy in October. And he's almost 40 years old, and he came off an injury. He literally said to these guys after the fight, he was like, bro, I'm almost 40 years old, and I'm coming off an injury. Of course the fight was close. You said I'm biased? How am I biased when Bitterbeard won the fight? What are you talking about? How am I biased when he won the fight? You mad because the score you had didn't become true? You still talking about a fight that happened last year what nobody cares about. Wasn't nobody even talking about Bitterbeard and Bivol 2 or 3 years ago. Could you show me any of these YouTube channels that you follow that was talking about Bitterbeard and Bivol before they fought each other? Since I'm biased. You said Turkey, Bitterbeard's Muslim brother said Bivol won and it was a robbery. So you think Turkey can score a fight? Okay. You said most people after said, guess what? Most people don't know how to score a boxing match. You're just proving my point. Most people said Ngannou lost to Tyson Fury and how that's worked out for Tyson Fury. Most people said Andy Ruiz lost the second fight to Anthony Joshua. How's that worked out for Anthony Joshua? Most people said Joseph Parker lost to Anthony Joshua. How's that worked out? Most people said Virgil Ortiz lost to, he beat Boachuk after getting dropped twice. We'll see how that works out next month when he fights Madrimov. Let's see if he can get away with getting dropped twice. Let's see if that same chin that was getting dropped by Boychuk, let's see if the judges will be able to score that fight against Madrimov if he gets dropped twice against him. Bro, we already know boxing is a sham, man. They've been doing scams and bad judging and scoring for years. None of y'all know how to score a fight. Let's keep it real. The only reason y'all don't know how to score a fight is because most of the fights y'all see have knockouts in them. Let's be honest. The reason why you don't know how to score a Bitterbill fight because you ain't never seen him go to distance. That's it. We have people still saying the Canelo beat Bivol. Why would I listen to people talking about scoring a fight? We have people people don't talk about real rivalries in boxing. It's all about favorites and stuff like that. Nah, everybody said Bud lost. I'm not trying to hear that, bro. Everybody said Terrence Crawford lost. That conversation is over. Everybody said Terrence Crawford lost the fight. I don't listen to people about boxing. That's why I got my own boxing channel. I've heard people hype up fighters for years and seen these guys get their nose knocked off. You know how many fighters got beat last year and nobody said anything about? Look at what happened to Tyson Fury last year after getting hyped up all these years. Look what happened to Joshua. And these are guys who've had everything that they needed. They've been put in position. And look what still happened by a cruiserweight. A cruiserweight. Nobody predicted a cruiserweight beating Tyson Fury and Joshua. So I don't listen to fans or people. You said, is Bitterbill ready for Ja? Nobody had, he ain't ready. Bitterbill a smaller guy. Like, he's not really big like that. I don't listen to people when it comes to boxing. People was okay with Tank Davis fighting Rolly Romero. Like, Rolly Romero was the best fighter out here. People was okay with, people thought Chisora was going to beat Usyk. Let me tell you how bad the fans is. The fans seen Usyk beat Joshua twice 2 years ago. Well, 3 years ago now. And they still didn't put him number one pound for pound. Those are the fans? You talking about those guys scoring fights? The ones that talking about Terrence Crawford ain't better than anyway? Can't be those fans. You say anyway, the only one standing 10 toes down? Anyway's only getting credit because he beat an American fighter. And it took him till he was like 30 years old. Please don't call me gang, bro. You showing your age now. You don't call one person gang. Hey, you wrong, gang. Come on, man. Please don't do that. That's like the corniest thing ever, bro. Now I know how old you is now. Now I know how old you is. Let me quit talking to you. But yeah, that was a good performance by Opetaia. These dudes in here arguing over scores and stuff. Man, my bank account says otherwise. You in here arguing about a score, and I got thousands of dollars off of that bad score you talking about. It ain't my fault that the judges out here don't know how to. Nah, because you talking about old scores and stuff, like last year about Crawford and stuff. I don't want to hear about that. You sound like a casual right now, bro, to be honest with you. You sound like a casual. That's really why I'm annoyed. You sound like a casual. You still talking about, you sound like these other fans. I thought you was in this chat because you was actually talking about something. You talking about the same stuff everybody else talking about. Bud, last fight, Ruiz and Miller, Ortiz, Boychuk. Like, bro, who cares about any of these fights? And then you calling me gang like you got. Come on, man. You showing your age, man. You said no idea what you own about. Man, you can't even speak right. You can't even speak right. You can't even speak right. Man, nigga, you finna get blocked talking to me crazy. That one thing finna do. I don't even like hearing no I don't even like hearing nobody. I don't even like hearing nobody say nothing stupid like, oh, I can't judge a fight. Man, to be honest with you, I'm trying to be nice, bro, to be real with you. I'm not. He said you sound corny. Now you putting up emojis. Here we go with that emoji stuff. Here go the emojis. This man want me to argue about a score that already been happening. This man just running around changing history. Well, Morrell, you know, because the last fight with Hot Rod, he was you know, he had did this, and man, I ain't trying to hear nobody explain no fight. What am I talking to, my girlfriend? I be on 6-7 hour lives, and this dude want me to explain a fight that happened last year. That's a couple of weeks away. These dudes literally be saying whatever the AI be saying. Or whatever Canelo says. Or people that's the fans say. You know what's funny? It's funny how all the fans will sit up here and be like, hey man, I know why y'all want Bibble to win. Y'all want Bibble to win because y'all don't want Canelo to see Bitterville. When I be going in Canelo, y'all don't be in these chats because y'all, to be honest with you, I know y'all Canelo nut huggers. I'm just trying to be nice about it. I know all you dudes be nut hugging Canelo. Let's be real. This ain't got nothing to do with Benavidez. It ain't got nothing to do with Bitterville. Y'all talking bad about everybody that'll go out there and destroy Canelo right now. That's it. That's all y'all on. Y'all on some Southpaw TV or whatever y'all channels y'all be coming from. But the narratives y'all be pushing as far as this guy do that, I'm not really upset, bro, because I already know once I go live and Morrell get his ass kicked like Munguia did. Y'all didn't show up when Munguia lost recently. I ain't see y'all on no live when Morrell lost, when Munguia lost. When Munguia lost, I ain't see none of y'all. I'ma just keep it a buck. When Munguia lost, I ain't see none of y'all. So to be in here right now talking about who gonna lose and who look bad, I ain't trying to hear it, bro. I ain't. You gotta show me. You can't tell me about tell me about last year. What fights you got right last year? What upsets you got last year? I ain't talking about this year. You said stupid. Let's talk about last year. What fights last year you was talking about? You talking about Bivol? That means you lost the fight if you thought Bivol won. You could have pulled up last year. You thought Bivol won last year, so that means Bivol lost, right? So that means you lost the bet. That means you lost, gang. Hey, gang, that means you lost, gang. Gang, that means you lost, dog. Gang, that means you lost. If you thought Majamal won, that means you lost. Huh? Oh, you was going against Benavidez? You thought Benavidez was going to lose? That means you lost. All you telling me is you lost a whole bunch of bets and you hope that you get them right in 2025. That's it. Nothing different. You said you know Bivol won, and I know you lost money. If you bet money, and you ain't bet no money because you ain't had nothing to bet. Hey, gang, you don't know how to score a fight, dog. Sorry to tell you, gang, you don't know how to score a fight. all you know how to score is big punches, it sound like. If it ain't no big punches being thrown, no haymakers, that's all you know how to score. Well, combinations. I'll take that back. If ain't nobody throwing no combinations, you don't know how to score a fight. If everybody just throwing jab after jab, you gonna be like, oh. Eat crow? What am I eat crow for? What you eat crow for? I'm not a guy who trying to protect Canelo from Benavidez, so I hope that Morrell win. Y'all ain't no super Morrell fans. I just seen a Morrell fight. Morrell fights ain't got a lot of fans in there. I just did a Morrell video. Nobody care about Morrell like that. I was covering Morrell last year. Ain't nobody been talking about no Morrell. I was talking about Morrell before y'all was. Ain't none of these channels on YouTube been talking about no David Morrell. Let's stop it. Come on, let's stop it now. Quit acting like y'all just boxing experts like that. Come on. Come on now. Y'all ain't no Morrell fans like that. What are you talking about? Let's be real. Y'all ain't no Morrell fans like that. Let's be 100 about it. I know it's about Canelo. It ain't got nothing to do with no Morrell. Morrell ain't showed nothing to the point where people need to be talking about him like that. We still got people questioning Bitterbeard. You think I'm finna give Morrell credit? Come on, stop it. Please. We got people questioning Bitterbeard and dudes like, yeah, but Morrell, he showed me this in his 11 fights. Do I need to pull up Morrell's resume right now? Really? This dude ain't never been a champion and he's still here telling me what he gonna do? This dude ain't never been a champion. Like, forget all that what you gonna do stuff. This dude ain't never been a champion. He went 12 rounds with Lennox Allen, then turned around. Dude only been in 12 rounds a couple times. I heard everybody telling me a couple months ago, he gonna knock out Hot Rod. He's gonna knock out Hot Rod. So he can't knock out Hot Rod, but he gonna knock out Benavidez. And let me see how the fans scored it. And the fans say, the fans said, and let me tell you something, the fans scored the fight. They say Morrell lost. The fans said Morrell lost 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 10th, and 11th round. The fans said that Morrell lost 7 rounds. That's what the fans said. The judges said that, one judge said that Morrell lost the 11th round. And the fans said he lost the 11th round too. So as I said, he was getting outpunched at the end of that fight. Man, y'all acting like, I know what the Morrell thing is about. I ain't hear none of Morrell name being screamed when we was talking about him fighting Canelo. If I'm a casual, why ain't nobody yell Morrell name for Canelo? Why ain't nobody say why Canelo ain't fight his mandatory? Hey gang, why ain't nobody say Canelo could fight his mandatory? Morrell. Why is David Benavidez fighting Morrell mandatory? Benavidez mandatory. Huh? Why ain't fighting the mandatory? Why Benavidez fighting his mandatory? Bruh, you don't know boxing, that's why. You sitting up here asking a nigga in the chat about when the fight gonna happen, and I just told you. And you got Google on your phone. This nigga don't even know he's a weirdo. Yeah, you own one, gang. He said, bruh, Hot Rod has defense, Benavidez doesn't. You sound like a casual. Canelo ain't got no defense. What are you talking about? Who said Canelo got defense? Bro, who said Canelo got defense? What? Who said Canelo got defense? No, bro, not really. You the one crying about old scores, bro. You're definitely salty. You crying about a fight that happened 6 months ago. This dude crying about Bivol and Bitterviv. This dude crying about all these fights. Like, why are you crying about an old fight? Talking about they can't score the fight. Y'all are casuals, man. I made a whole live talking about people like y'all. Every time a fight go 12 rounds, y'all start crying. Every time. Every time a fight goes 12 rounds, fans start crying about it. Whether it's Terrence Crawford, we seen it over and over. It was the same type of fighters too. It's always somebody who tried to fight Canelo. We seen it with Benavidez. Okay, bro. You any last words, GP? Since I sound slow, bro. Any last words? Cause I said in 2025, bro, I was gonna give guys like this opportunity to talk, but starting to feel like I be wasting my time now. Shit, you said don't. Man, you crazy out your head. This dude talking crazy. He better start talking about something then. I'm sitting there asking him questions. You trying to save this dude. So you better start asking him questions since you trying to save him. I'm sitting here talking to him, and the last 3 things he just said ain't got nothing to do with boxing. I'm sitting here just talking to the dude, literally. Y'all be really messing up the flow over here for real. All these little narratives y'all be trying to push. Nah, I ain't about no opinions, bro. Y'all sitting around here trying to make people seem like they haters and all this shit. Nah. Cause y'all don't even realize it. I was already thinking about blocking you guys before y'all even got on the live today. But I was letting y'all hang around to see if y'all was ready to change, turn a new leaf over in 2025. But it don't seem like y'all want to do that. So, I don't know, man. You want to make a choice real quick or what? Because y'all don't even know it. That's why I'm sitting here talking to y'all. That's why I'm sitting here talking to y'all. Because I'm trying to figure out this is going to be my last time talking to y'all. I already know y'all trolls. You see how y'all ain't talking no more? Nah, you ain't got to pull up, bro. You said I'm slow already. Nah, you ain't got to pull up. You seen my... I ain't seen you none of the last... I ain't seen you when Mungia got knocked out. Let me see if I seen your name pop up during the live when Mungia got knocked out. Since I was one of the only boxing channels that was live for Mungia's fight. Let me see where you was at. Let me see if you popped up. Let me see if you popped up for the Mungia fight. Let me see. Let me see. Cause I see now that you only like going against Americans. So let me see where you was for the Mungia fight. That would make sense, right? Since you love boxing so much, right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you hear early, so you hear it this time right now, but you don't get enough. Y'all hear these dudes, man? Yeah, bro, I don't take you serious at all. I don't take you serious at all. I don't like liars, bro. Man, that's cap, man. You know how long I've been covering boxing, bro? Do you think I sound you said I sound slow, so just keep thinking I'm slow then. I sound slow. Let's see how slow I am in a minute. Yeah. You think I ain't noticed like you and your homeboy show up at the same time? Man, I ain't trying to hear that casual talk no more. It's 2025, man. The casual talk is dead, bro. You think people subscribing over here because they want to hear people talk about some old scores from 2024, about how they was wrong and all that? Bro, we ain't got no time for that, bro. We ain't got no time for that no more. This a new year. This ain't even a debate channel. I don't debate with people over here. It ain't nothing to debate about. You gotta realize that it ain't nothing to debate about. I think y'all be trying to do that too much. Well, I feel like it was this way because, okay, cool. Man, I don't know what y'all be on. I don't know how y'all get in here this early in the morning right now. Popping up. I'm like, oh, okay. We gonna see. Cause what I've learned since I've been on here is you said I'll see your reaction. You ain't gotta see no, you see my reaction now. I'll give you my reaction now. You said what, Porco? You talking to me, Porco? What you explaining now? Y'all asking questions now. What's going on? Don't speak all at once. What's going on? You said who mad? See what I'm saying? Y'all playing around. Ain't nobody got time for no trolls no more. Y'all dudes ain't got no damn real names. And trying to troll. Yeah, I see everything. Yeah, these dudes quiet now. Yeah, you are a troll, bro. I've been the user troll. It ain't got nothing to do with Morel. I really ain't never even liked y'all, to be honest with you. Y'all been trolling since day one. I'm just real enough to say that. Y'all been trolling since day one. This dude got 11 fights and y'all sitting around here running around like, yeah, man, you finna do this. Man, y'all ain't finna say that next year. I done seen all y'all fans do that. And y'all be quitting on fighters. I'm the only person who sit up here and see a fighter get knocked out and still support them. We know how y'all do. Y'all don't even want to see Canelo in the ring with somebody. Matter of fact, who y'all want to see Canelo fight next? Who y'all want to see Canelo fight? Did y'all want to see Canelo fight Benavidez and Morel? Should Canelo fight Benavidez and Morel still? Huh? Did Canelo duck Morel? Hey, did Canelo duck Morel? Let me ask that question real quick. Did Canelo duck Morel? When did he duck Morel? What? When the first time Canelo ducked Morel? That's the only thing I'm gonna ask. When the first time Canelo ducked Morel? He been as mandatory for 3 years, 4 years or something. So when did Canelo duck Morel? You said Ja threw his boxing style away to go to. Yeah, he told David he was gonna go toe to toe with him. He said it was gonna be a wrap. David wasn't ready. David wasn't ready. Yeah, David wasn't ready. He went in there for a paycheck, man. He didn't go in there to box. The mentality he had, nah. He was acting like he made it already. You said when he gave Berlanga and Munguia a shot? So you mean after this man fought Charlo at 154, and after he fought John Ryder, who nobody even knew, then we said that he was ducking after that? So even after that, we didn't say he was ducking. I said he was ducking before that. I had the videos to prove it. So y'all didn't see all the fans that was running around this year talking about Benavidez was ducking Morel? Y'all didn't see all the videos where people were saying that Benavidez was ducking Morel last month in December? November? October? Y'all didn't see all these people, all these fans that didn't say Canelo was ducking Morel or Benavidez. Those same fans, y'all didn't see those fans get up and say Benavidez was ducking Morel? And who the only person that took the fight? Benavidez or Canelo? So why would I let any fans get on here and act like Benavidez is a bum when he's the only fighter that wants to fight Morel? Why none of these fans out here get on these channels and say, man, thank God that Benavidez can finally let people see how good Morel is since Canelo didn't do it? Bro, I know y'all be Canelo fans, man. Why would somebody want to not like Benavidez when the dude fights everybody? He's fighting everybody you want Canelo to fight and you don't like him? How is Benavidez losing going to help the sport if he's the only one that's trying to fight Morel? How is Benavidez losing helping the sport if he's the only person? I'm just talking about why would somebody even want to see him lose? I'm just asking that question. It's only two reasons somebody wants to see Benavidez lose. You either gonna be Cuban, you're either Cuban, like Morel is, or you're a Canelo fan. One or the other. One or the other. Now all of a sudden David Morel got more fans than Laura. Larry Lara, the guy who's a champion at 160 right now, a real world champion. Morrell has never been a champion. But all of a sudden, he's going to beat this guy and beat that guy after going 12 with Hot Rod. And I'm just asking. Because when I hear these fans, people say, oh, well, you getting salty. I'm not salty about nothing. I'm just tired of hearing fans act like they are Super Morrell fans when I'm a lot smarter than that. You see, ain't nobody saying that no more, right? Because they know I know what I'm talking about. I'm a lot smarter than you guys are. Period. I'm a lot smarter. I'm a whole lot smarter. I seen people do this with Floyd and all kind of other fighters. I'm a lot smarter than you guys are. If somebody comes on here and wants Benavidez to lose to Morrell, we've heard people say, I want to see Canelo fight somebody. We didn't hear people say, I want to see Canelo lose to so-and-so. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, but I'll holler at you guys later on, though.